Hello everybody, and welcome. It is time to play some Aviary Attorney. A sort of Phoenix Wright style of game, or that'd be Ace Attorney then, yeah? Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney? It's that sort of style of game. We are a bird, and we are loitering it up over here. So, let's go ahead and get started with the game. Alright. Here we are. Aviary Attorney. We start a new game. January 1st, 1848. The Chateau Crinière of Baron Rogel. It's all like, is that Monsieur Grinway? Oh, mon Dieu. It's French. So, sorry if I mispronounce things. Dame Caroline, what have you done? You forgot to turn on colors in the options. It's 1848. Colors didn't exist. Don't be ridiculous. It's midday already. Where on earth is that featherhead? Well, look who finally decided to get up. Haven't you heard what they say about the early bird falcon? Ugh, too early for worms. Pass the Cabernet Sauvignon. There'll be time for that later. We've got some business to handle first. Business? A letter arrived while you were sleeping. I haven't opened it yet. It's probably just more junk mail. Go ahead, Sparrowson. You may have the honors. All right. Dear Monsieur Falcon, I am writing to you today because my daughter, Dame Caroline, has been arrested for a crime she did not commit. She is being held at La Conciergerie prison under the charge of murder, no less. Her trial is in 3 days' time. I would be greatly in your debt if you would offer her your legal aid. Yours sincerely, Seigneur Pt.1 de Miel of the de Miel estate. Well, this is quite something. I know! Your first serious client in months. Uh-oh. We're not doing very well. Not just that. The de Miel estate is well known for its exuberant wealth. Ooh, does that mean we're gonna get paid well? Even if we cannot do much for Dame Caroline, his lordship would still reward us handsomely for our efforts. Yes, see? Perfect. Oh, wow! So I suppose you intend on defending Dame Caroline in court? Well, yeah, I mean, come on! We gotta get the cash money. If this is our first client in months, it would probably be bad to turn them down. So we're gonna say, yeah, we're gonna do it. Of course, it would be foolish to let such a good opportunity slip through our feathers. Grab your coat, Sparrowson. We're going to find our kitty client at La Conciergerie. Excellent! My derriere was getting tired from all this sitting around. Oh, but I better file away Seigneur de Miau's letter first. One moment, Falcon. Oh, that gives us a new tab. Pertoire's letter has been added to your evidence folder. I guess we walk around with that in a nice little box. And hello there, Mike, and welcome to the stream. And hello there, GB, and welcome to the stream. You may access the evidence folder at any time by clicking the suitcase symbol. And Baldir heading off to eat dinner as always. Hope it is good and delicious and filling. Oh, nearly forgot my wallet. I wouldn't want to lose that. Again, I recall you losing it at the New Year's party. And at Christmas. Oh, yes, all right. No need to make a list. Falcon has picked up his wallet. You may see how much money he is carrying at any time by clicking on the wallet symbol. 20 francs? Chat, it's time to go buy alcohol and illegal drugs. I don't know how much 20 francs will buy us, but hey. Let's make a move. Well, here we are at the map screen. The game welcoming us here. From here you can travel to any listed area by clicking on a location name or a location node. Areas marked with a clock symbol take a whole day to visit. Areas with no symbol can be visited freely. Alright, so we've got the AA offices that has no clock symbol, so we could visit this as many times as we would like. La Conciergerie, however, has that clock symbol, so if we want to visit, it's going to take the entire day. Alright. Ace Attorney offices? No. This is Aviary Attorney offices. I know, they both start with AA, so understandable if you get them a little bit mixed up, but just remind yourself, they're birds, therefore avian, therefore aviary. So, we've got little descriptions up here on top about the locations also. So this says, for centuries, the infamous Conciergerie prison has detained the accused and the condemned alike. Let's go. Alcohol Anonymous offices. Perfect. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the stone-cold foyer of the Conciergerie prison. Sullen-faced guards and visitors linger beneath the medieval archways. Oh, the Conciergerie. They say this is the finest prison in the whole of France. Is this a prison behind us? Holy shit. The outer walls are impenetrable. The cells are spotless. The guards are well-mannered. Oh.
What do you want?
Oh, good day, monsieur. I am here to see Dame Caroline de Meow. I am due to represent her in court.
Oh, you're her lawyer, huh? Fine. Follow me. Well, what are you waiting for? Keep up.
Oh, look at her.
My papa hasn't forgotten about me, has he?
Dame Caroline de Meow, I presume.
Oh, you've arrived. The fantastic lawyer, Monsieur Falcon, and his petite assistant, Sparrowson. Milady is knowledgeable.
Don't talk like that, Sparrowson.
Sorry.
She sure looks like a murderer to me. I should say so. Look at that face. Uh-oh, you're right. She's a cat lady. What if she eats us? I don't know, but then again, look at Falcon. What if Falcon eats her? And hello there, Dunder, and welcome to the stream.
My papa told me that he would only hire the best lawyers in town.
Whoa, oh, I'm flattered.
But they weren't available at such short notice, so he hired the first people in the address directory.
Oh,
you see, Falcon, I told you listing under Aviary Attorney would pay off.
Oh. Genius marketing. Just put your name as something that's gonna show up first in yellow pages and boom, you're in. And hello there, Kiwi Bazooka, and welcome to the stream. Aardvark Attorney. Fucking Aardvarks. That means they've got the AA over RAV. Shit. Alright, let's get down to business. Dame Caroline, would you fill us in on some details?
Your father's letter was a little brief.
I can do my best. What is it you wanted to know?
Well, I guess we'll just start from top to bottom for the information. What happened on the night of the murder? What exactly happened on the night of the murder?
Oh, let me think. It was Friday evening. Me and my papa had arrived at Chateau Crinière, the home of the great Baron Royal. My papa spent all evening talking with Monsieur Grinway and the Baron about business stuff?
Business stuff?
Well, the three of them own a railway company together. So all through dinner they were talking about company shares and investments, but I didn't really understand most of it. But after dinner, this man with a camera took our photograph. Oh, that was a lot more fun.
Sorry. Man with what? Took your... what?
Oh, a camera! It's a very new gadget.
Wow. Look at that technology. Oh my god. That's brand new, chat.
A tiny bug sits in a box with a tiny paintbrush and paints your picture very fast.
Holy shit. This is the future.
In 10 minutes, poof, you have a perfect picture. Wow, technology is amazing.
I don't think the lady's explanation is right, Sparrowson. I'm going to assume that there is not a tiny bug in that box painting pictures. Well, chat, don't listen to her explanation. Apparently, that's not how it works, so...
Oh, psh, come on, let me believe. You're no fun, Falcon.
Well, still, the camera sounds like a very special device. I'll make note of it.
Camera has been added to your evidence folder.
Please continue, Dame Caroline.
So, after we had the photograph, I went into the gardens to get some air, and that's when I found the body of Monsieur Grinway. He was all ripped open.
Oh, shit. That's right.
A housemaid saw me standing over the froggy monsieur and called for help, and then the police arrived. Before I could say anything, I ended up here. It was such a blur.
It must have been terrifying.
Well, it wasn't so bad. My papa taught me how to be a brave cat. Was there something else you wanted to ask, Monsieur Falcon?
Well, Dame Caroline, who attended the banquet that evening?
Well, there was me and my papa. My dearest mama couldn't make it. And there was Baron Royal, who hosted the dinner. And his housemaid, Kuline, I think she was called. Of course, there was Monsieur Grinway, well, until, he died. And there was Monsieur Robito di Robinho, the man with the camera, but he was only there for a little while. I think that was all. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Dame Caroline, did you see anything suspicious that evening?
Suspicious?
Well, I don't know, like maybe a guy lurking in the shadows or a bloodied murder weapon?
Monsieur Falcon, I do believe you're looking for an easy answer.
All right, you got me. I was kind of hoping it would be pretty straightforward, but I guess that's not going to be the case.
I did not see anything, I'm afraid. The evening was rather very normal. The food was delicious, the conversation was boring. It was all very ordinary, until the incident.
I see.
Wait! Falcon! You missed something of huge importance!
What? I did?
Dame Caroline, you said the food was delicious. But you didn't say what food it was!
Ugh. You and your damn stomach.
Well, let me see. We had poached red herring to start, garnished with garlic butter. All right, go on. Then a marbled steak, served perfect, bloody rare.
Steak? So we've heard that there was a frog, here's a cat person, here's a falcon person, sparrow person. Those are birds. They eat cow people.
Ah, glorious. Falcon, write this down.
What? What? This can't possibly be relevant to the case.
Write it all down. Please. For me.
Fucking sparrowson. Fine, fine. Red herring and bloody rare steak has been added to your evidence folder. How did they kill a giant cow? I suppose the birds are as big as that cat. Yeah. So, in the real world, without animal people, we have farms for raising cattle. Do they have the same thing here? I do believe the red herring might be a red herring on solving the case. That could be true, but what if it isn't? Sparrowson, remind me not to let you talk to clients on an empty stomach.
Come to think of it, I did find it a little strange that we weren't given any cutlery.
What? No cutlery? Even for the steak?
Nope. You would think that the great Baron of Chateau Crinier would have glorious, gorgeous silverware, but there is none to be seen.
That is a little peculiar.
Was there anything else you wanted to know, Monsieur Falcon?
No, I think that will be all.
So, what's the plan now, Falcon?
The way I see it, we have two tasks. We should head to Chateau Crinier and see the scene of the murder for ourselves. And we should try to track down the supposed photographer, Monsieur Robito di Robinho.
For 2 days? 2 days for 2 tasks? All right, seems doable.
But we should head back and get some rest first. We have a lot of work ahead of us.
Wait, Monsieur Falcon, before you go. You do believe my story, don't you?
No, I think you in cold blood murdered that frog. Look at you. Clearly a murderer.
Nah, we're gonna say we believe her.
Of course, Dame Caroline. It's our duty as lawyers
And as gentlemen.
to have faith in your testimony. You can trust us.
Thank you. Thank you both.
Dame Caroline, Monsieur Grinway, Baron Rogel. These names are...
Oh, wait, I'm reading it wrong. I was reading as Falcon. Oops.
Dame Caroline, Monsieur Greenway, Baron Rogel. These names are all getting a bit confusing, aren't they?
Well, not particularly.
Well, it is for me. I'm going to start compiling a Facebook so that I can keep track of who everyone is.
Oh, what?
A Facebook. It's a collection of people's names, pictures, and descriptions in one easy-to-carry catalog.
I think I understand. All right. The name could use a little work, though. I don't know about that one. Sparrowson has started compiling a Facebook. We're the ones making the jokes here, game dev. Come on. You can't make jokes, game dev. There can't be jokes in the game. We have to make them clearly. Sparrowson was doing a Falcon impression. Truly, when you read a character in the other character's voice, clearly that character is just doing an impression of someone else. You can access a list of the people you have met at any time by clicking the book symbol. Let's make a move. Alright, that means we're heading off to somewhere else. Wait, no, we're just passing the day. The game saves automatically at the start of each new day. But you can also make a quick save at any time by selecting save and quit from the pause menu. You can access the pause menu by clicking on the cog symbol in the upper left corner or by pressing the escape key. Alright, and I can see now also the La Conciergerie no longer has a clock symbol, so it does not take a day to visit, probably because there isn't any particular happenings there. So let's go ahead, we'll start from the bottom here and go up, so we'll go to the Chateau Crenier so we can see the murder scene for ourselves. Falcon and Sparrowson enter the courtyard outside Chateau Crenier. People with dirty clothes and gaunt faces linger around the building's shadows. Saw 10?
Excusez-moi, messieurs. I don't mean to be a pain, but my little girl and I are sick and starving, see? I'm very ill.
What is that weird non-bird creature? I think they might be deer? Mice? I mean, we did meet a cat person.
I don't suppose you'd happen to have some spare change?
You have 20 francs in your wallet. What will you do? Give nothing. Give a single franc, or give 10 francs. Looks like deer. Yeah, they do have some very long whiskers, though. Thought this game was going to be all birds, too, but seems to be all kinds of animals. Yes. A lot more variation in characters that way, though. They might have seen something, so give them 10 francs, get information from them. That seems like a fair strategy. Alright, here you go. Stay safe, madame.
Oh, well. Bless you, messieurs. Bless you. Yeah, thank you. Well, Mom, that worked.
Wow, that was pretty generous of you, Falcon.
Times are tough. Making sure a mother and child can make it through the last of winter is the least I can do. They're actually going to come back and save us at the last minute? Like some kind Deus Ex almost. Hell. And then they go to the bar because, see, the younger daughter there, completely addicted. Wow, Mom, now I have enough for an Xbox.
Shh. I think they might still be able to hear you, daughter.
They didn't even stick around for questioning, I know. But what am I doing standing here moralizing? Come on, Sparrowson, we've got business to attend to. Falcon and Sparrowson step into the pristine, wood-paneled foyer of Chateau Crenier.
Wow, look at this place. Baron Rogel must be loaded.
More than loaded. When it comes to lucrative investments, the Baron is legend. Factories, chocolate shops, hotels, railroads. The Baron owns a little bit of everything this side of the Seine.
Is he here right now?
Yes, he's the smug-looking chap with the impressive mane. But we must approach a man of his stature with tact and finesse. I'm looking particularly at you, Sparrowson, because sometimes you kind of like it. Not to be rude, but... Shit.
Hey, Baron! We'd like a word! How's that?
And hello there, Golas. Welcome to the stream. Sparrowson, you have the finesse of an inebriated warthog.
Oh, you can thank me later. I think I got his attention.
Oh my god, check out his curls.
Did I hear my name? Great, Baron Rogel,
Property owner extraordinaire, at your service. And who might you fellows be? More investigators?
Yeah, we're police. No. We'll be, if this in particular is Falcon talking, he's very straight-laced. He is saying, no, we're attorneys.
Not quite. I'm a private attorney, J.J. Falcon, and this is my associate, Sparrowson.
My first name is JJ.
Lawyers, eh? You know, you aren't the first to have passed through here today. Oh? Yes, this jumpy, twitchy fellow came by this morning, asked a bunch of questions, then hopped away before he heard the answers. Most curious. Do you know who he was, Sparrowson?
Perhaps I have a hunch we'll be seeing him at the trial.
A friend of yours?
Something like that.
So, what may I do for you, messieurs? We're doing some research on Monsieur Grenouet, the frog who was killed here on Friday evening. Of course. Such a tragedy. He was a good friend and a loyal business partner. I suppose you messieurs will be wanting to see the crime scene for yourself. Actually, yes, that would be fantastic. Well, be my guest. You will find the garden where the murder occurred through the back doors. You may also be interested in the lounge on the second floor, third door to the right. That would be where we gathered for a group photograph prior to the, unfortunate incident.
Ooh, can we see the finished photograph?
I'm afraid not. It is to my understanding that a photograph must be developed before it can be viewed. It's a slow process. My own copy of the photograph is to be delivered in 3 days' time.
Well, that's no good to us. The trial may be over by then.
Nonetheless, we appreciate your hospitality. Thank you, Baron. It's no trouble at all. I'll be here to see you out when you are done with your investigations.
So, where shall we go first?
Ooh. We've got the garden, lounge, and the main hall. Well, let's start with outside and we'll go investigate the garden. Dame Caroline said that she found Monsieur Grenouet on the stairs by the fountain. So this must be the very spot where the murder took place.
Hey, Falcon! Do the crime scene investigation thing. Yeah. Do it. Come on, yeah.
The crime scene investigation thing? I don't follow.
Oh, come on. You know that thing where you get all eagle-eyed and analyze every object in excruciating detail. Oh, I love it. It's one of my favorite parts of being, working with you, Falcon.
You mean search for evidence?
Yeah, that one. Do that, yes.
It's not a bad suggestion. It wouldn't be the first time the Parisian police have missed something right under their noses. In investigation mode, you are free to examine the scenery of the room. Click on an item of interest, and Falcon will examine it in closer detail. When you have had enough, or when you can find nothing else to examine, click on the X in the top right corner. Select an area to examine. Oh, alright, see? And now we can look at various areas on this screen. So we'll go ahead and start down here with, like, sort of little Pooty figure hanging out on horse. Another beautifully made horse statue.
You know, my uncle had a horse that refused to eat hay.
I guess since there's these horses, maybe there's less sort of evolved type creatures? Are those human statues? They're looking a little bit human, yeah. Yeah. This is some goofy Pluto shit right here. A little bit. I mean, they were eating some steak earlier, apparently. And hello there, Shy Guy, and welcome to the stream. Examine that giant X in the corner. Yeah, Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yep. Eventually we realized that it was just filling up on horse d'oeuvres.
Hors d'oeuvres? Horse d'oeuvres? Ugh, terrible. Fucking Sparrowson. It also looks like it doesn't let me re-look at that section, so if we've already examined something, we won't be able to look at it again. A horse statue. This one has a goofy face.
Oh, that reminds me of a joke. All right. A horse walks into a bar, and the barkeep says,
"Why the long face? Yes. We've all heard that one."
"What? No. The barkeep says, "You've got to stop coming here. You're drinking us under the stable."
I think it's time to rein in the horse jokes.
Thanks, Falcon, for playing along. This is another reason why I work for you, Falcon. You're the best.
Alright, what else do we got to look at? Oh, another statue up here. We'll look at that too. Baron Rogel certainly likes his horse statues.
I don't mind the horse statue, but the little cherub people kind of creep me out. Babies should be waddling, not attempting saddleless horseback riding. That's dangerous.
It's true. Small children, little babies, maybe shouldn't be hanging out on horses in this fashion. A finely crafted horse statue. The mane looks almost lifelike.
Would you say it behooves you to stroke it?
No, I would not. This fountain is finely crafted. It's solid, carved marble. That can't have been cheap. Well, I also see nothing but water in the bottom of the lower basin.
It's a shame we can't see the upper basin from here. That would be a perfect place to quickly stash a murder weapon.
Can we fly up there? Ooh, wait. That's actually not a terrible line of reasoning. We ought to wade in to take a closer look, just to be sure.
Well, yeah, I suppose we should.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. I wasn't being direct enough. What I meant to say was, Sparrowson, go wade into the fountain and take a closer look inside the upper basin.
What? Me? Oh, no way! If you want to go wading, do it yourself.
I'm a respectable lawyer. You can't expect me to roll up my trousers and paddle around a fountain like a duck in a lake.
Yeah, well, you don't pay me enough to justify getting my sweet threads wet. Look, there's only one reasonable way to settle this. We'll flip for it.
Flip for it? Quack. Over in chat, Duck, he can do that, no problem. He doesn't mind getting a little bit wet,
Yep, I'll flip this one franc coin. You call the outcome. Get it wrong, and you go for a swim.
No, Sparrowson, you've been making these puns. I think that is what we're being paid in here. You have to pay for those puns you were making. Sorry, you're doing it.
So, what'll it be? Heads or tails? Napoleon face or plant squiggles?
Let's go for the Napoleon face. Heads. Put it all on heads. Don't let me down, old Emperor.
All right, here I go. It's tails.
Let me reload my save state. Roll up.
Roll up your pantaloons, Falcon. You're going for a swim.
Ugh. Fine. Hold my shoes.
Falcon really should learn how to spot a rigged coin flip.
Honestly, that's 100% what I was expecting from Sparrowson over here.
I almost feel bad for cheating. Almost. Oh, you're back. Had a good swim?
No, I'm a bird, not a fish. But I did find a mystery item in the upper basin. It's no murder weapon, though.
What is it? What is this? It's brown and sticky. It smells weird. Don't tell me that you picked up a
very wet cigar butt, possibly belonging to Baron Rogel? Correct. But that shouldn't be too surprising. It is his house, after all.
I'll stash it in the evidence folder, just in case.
Cigar butt has been added to your evidence folder.
Is there anything else we need to do here?
Yeah, I think we could look at the stairs. Right there, yes. And thank you, Lazy Shy Guy, for resubscribing with Twitch Prime for 5 months. Appreciated. Very nice. I love horrible jokes and bad puns. Good thing Caco always delivers, that's right. If you want the comedy gold jokes, this is the stream for it. You know what I also even put into the title instead of a phoenix flight? DistantCacophony. There would have been a bird pun. And now I look at the stairs. And hello there, Sloppy Waffle Cat, and welcome to the stream. Dried blood on the staircase. This must be where Monsieur Grenouille died.
Do you see any bloody footprints? Ooh. Or maybe a name scrawled in blood, written with the frog's last breath?
Wishful thinking. All I'm seeing here is a big, sticky puddle. There's nothing to indicate that the body was moved or that the frog left a last-minute clue. All I can make out from the bloody mess is that Monsieur Grenouille was attacked and killed on the staircase. Cacophony and parrotry. Comedy. Thank you, parrotry. You got the jokes too. Amazing. Alright, anything else that we can look at? We checked out the fountain, we checked out the stairs. Do a little slide over with my cursor. Nope, so the only thing left to investigate is that X mark indeed. I think we're done here.
Good call. But are you sure you don't want to take another dip? We still have time.
Don't push your luck. Okay, garden. Check. Finished. We will now go over to the main hall, first floor. Did you, messieurs, have a good look around? I trust everything was in order.
Actually, we haven't seen the lounge where the photograph was taken yet. We should probably go do that before we leave.
Oh, I guess the main hall is just leaving. All right, up to the lounge then. Uh-oh. She's a little bit too tall for the screen. She's getting a little bit cut off, it appears. Second floor, third door on the right. Ah, this must be the room where the photograph was taken.
Psst. Hey, Falcon, did you see that?
See what?
That housemaid totally just did something shifty.
Shifty?
I think she just pocketed something from that drawer. Oh, you should totally call her out on it.
You're the one who saw her. Shouldn't you do that? Excuse me, mademoiselle.
Yes? Are you two policemen?
No. We're private attorneys. My name's J.J. Falcon.
And I'm Sparrowson.
How rude of me. My name is Colleen Duhat. So, what can I help you messieurs with today?
We're investigating the murder that took place last week. Do you mind if we ask you a couple questions?
That's fine. Let me just grab a chair.
Will we be able to see her face? Hang on, do you see her brooch? She's got like a monkey there? Pretty good. Ah, there we go. Now we can see her face. All right.
All right. That's better. What was it that you wanted to ask?
Is this where the photograph was taken? We're looking for the room where the photograph was taken prior to the incident. Would you happen to know whether this is the right room?
Oh, yes. You're in the right place. I saw the photography session for myself. Let's see. The cameraman was standing... Oh, just where you're standing, actually, Monsieur Falcon.
And where was the camera pointed?
Right at the clock above the mantelpiece. The Baron insisted on using that very location.
Oh, the Baron specifically was trying to take a photograph with the clock in it. That way it would very specifically show a certain time. Now that I'm looking at it, something isn't right about that clock.
Oh, I know! The painting on it totally clashes with the decor.
I was thinking along more obvious lines. As in, the clock has no hands. Wait a second, good detective skills? Well, it seems like the clock is totally missing his hands, so I don't know.
Oh, that clock has never had hands in all the years I've worked here. I think Baron Rogel just keeps it around as a conversation piece.
Uh-oh. So that means actually, if we get a photograph back and it has hands on it, that's going to be incredibly suspicious. Also, I think I'm going to turn up the music a little bit here. Yeah, that's nicer. Now you can hear it.
Well, we're conversing about it, so I guess it's working.
It's a peculiar detail, though. I'll make note of it.
Missing clock hands has been added to your evidence folder.
Is there something else you wanted to ask?
We're a little nervous when we came in. You thought we were police officers.
Is there something we ought to know? Anything you need to confess? Like something you might have taken from a certain drawer?
No. I suppose I'm just a little nervous after all the drama of last week.
We're gonna press her. Are you sure there isn't anything that you're hiding?
It's okay to tell us. We're defense attorneys. That means we help people get away with criminal acts.
Right. And wait, what? No, that's not an accurate job description, Sparrowson. Falcon, you're a little bit dense.
It isn't? Oh, what do we do then?
I'll tell you later.
Honestly, messieurs, I have nothing to hide. Was there something else you wanted to ask?
No further questions. Thank you, mademoiselle. You've been a huge help.
It's no problem, messieurs. Actually, there is something. I know you two saw me stealing as you came in. I appreciate that you didn't give me the third degree about it. You see, I'm trying to save up to follow my dreams and, well, never mind. I'm rambling.
It's no problem, mademoiselle. To be honest, we have a much larger crime to worry about. You know, petty theft from employer, murder. One's a little bit more significant than the other. Although, I should probably ask, I don't suppose you've been stealing anything else? Silverware, perhaps? Uh-oh, that's where little sweat drops.
You know about that. Yeah, I suppose that was me. It started with a couple of, teaspoons. I didn't think the Baron would miss those. But, well, I suppose the habit gets a little away from me.
How much does she need to steal in order to meet her dreams? How expensive is her dream exactly?
Well, that's one mystery solved, at least.
Missing silverware has been added to your evidence folder.
I would appreciate it if you didn't tell the Baron. He's been really kind, and I would hate to break his trust.
Technically, you already did so by stealing, even if he doesn't know. You've already done it. Kleptomaniac giraffe, huh? Yeah. Just, took a teaspoon or two, and then, take the entire silverware drawer, just write it down to the dress and bloomers. I see.
All right, so where to next, Big Bird?
Well, we checked out the only other two locations, so back to the main hall. Well, the music really ramped up in this room. I turned it up so it wasn't super quiet in the background, but now it's really making its presence known. Did you, messieurs, have a good look around? I trust everything was in order. We did have a good look. Thank you, Baron. But we actually have some questions for you. Please, ask away. I have nothing to hide. We met your housemaid, Kuline Duhalt. She's a courteous young lady, isn't she? We're not going to betray her trust. We are going to be helpful here. The piano player's going off, yeah. Piano player's really jamming it out back there. I should mention that just off screen, while we have been focusing on Falcon and Sparrowson, if I could take the camera and turn it to the side a little bit, you can see I've actually got, there's actually a rolling stage. These two aviary attorneys, they like to spring for the good stuff, really add to the atmosphere. They wheel around a stage with a bunch of musicians on it to really add to the scene areas as they're investigating. They've got their own band over there is what I'm trying to say. Yes, she was more than willing to help us with our investigation. I'm glad to hear it. Did you two want to ask something else? Baron Rogel, I would like to ask about your activities on the night of the murder. Am I in trouble?
Well, we'll hold back a little bit on our suspicions of him.
No, nothing like that. We're just gathering the full picture. I see. Well, let me think.
That's why the Falcon only had 20 francs. They blew the budget on the orchestra. And now we only have 10 francs because we gave our money to that whole, those two ladies. Well,
the guests arrived at 5 o'clock, and we all sat down for dinner in this very hall at 6. Oh, that part went magnificently. The photographer arrived at 7 o'clock, but it wasn't until 7:30 that we had our picture taken. My housemaid discovered the crime scene soon after that. I see. Is there something else I can help you, messieurs, with?
no, that'll be all. We'll head out.
I think that will be all, Baron. Thank you very much for your time. It was a pleasure. Have a delightful day, messieurs.
Did you get all the information you needed, Falcon?
I hope so.
Oh, don't worry. If everything goes wrong in the trial, we could always just, wing it.
Ugh, terrible. Just terrible. Fucking... Let's just head back to the office and get some rest. Oh, Sparrowson. Comedy gold. Truly the highlight here.
I also apparently accidentally stuck FX at 0, so let's pop that back up. Alright, now we're gonna go check out the Studio di Robinho. Hacking into your stream to refund this game. Hell, is this going to be like that that bug game you played? Yes. Get ready for the comedy gold jokes. So, this is the studio of that famous photographer. Shall we knock?
Wait, there's a note on the door. The magnificent and marvelous artist, Monsieur Roberto di Robinho, is currently out on an artistic expedition. He shall return when his muse sees fit.
When his muse sees fit? What does that even mean?
I think it means that he is a pretentious bird brain. But in any case, the artist seems to be out.
Yeah, imagine. You're like, I've got to leave for a little bit because I want to go do some art. And you put up a little note and you're like, my muses, they inspire me. I can hear their call. I must be out until the muses leave me. Bird law, that's right. Welcome, the great hurt, to the bird game. Aviary attorney.
Well, what shall we do now?
Well, let's go ahead and see if maybe the artist guy just, put up the note and forgot to take it down, or if he's lying and is actually inside. So we're gonna go ahead and knock anyway. We should knock anyway.
All right, I don't see the harm.
They knock. Well, nope, it doesn't look like he's in, Falcon. Okay, we can just leave, but... breaking in is an option. What were the laws back in the 1850s in France? Can we use evidence that we've obtained
via breaking and entering? Because, you know, laws vary over time. So while we might say in today's time in the United States that obtaining evidence that you've gotten from breaking into someone's house would be illegal, and thus the evidence would be illegal and would not be allowed to be used, would that be the case in 1850s France? What time in France? It's 1848. It's everywhere, not just the US, all right? So I expand my the area of application. Now go back a couple years. What would it be in 1848? Because that's a different matter. Even if the entire world, every country would be considered illegal, would it be the case in 1848? Well, chat, are we gonna break in and obtain some evidence potentially? I don't feel like that would be something that Falcon would do, though, unless he was joking about it. Maybe we should just leave. Shy Guy says we should break in. The way that Falcon has been going, I don't think he would suggest breaking in, so we're gonna go. I think it's far back enough that they will take a confession as the biggest evidence. Yeah, probably. Well, there's nothing else to do. Let's make a move.
Ugh, I hate the feeling of a wasted trip. Is there really nothing else we can do?
Well, I suppose we could break in. Well, it's fairly unbecoming of a lawyer, but I suppose we could try to break in.
What? Are you serious? Falcon? How could you suggest that? I thought you were the proper one here.
Maybe?
Monsieur J.J. Falcon, I would have thought that a man of justice like yourself would be against such reckless displays of unlawful barbarism.
You're right. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over.
It's a brilliant suggestion, Falcon. All right, stand back. I'm barging the door down.
Wait, what? What? Just like that? What? Shouldn't we discuss this first? Sparrowson. Nope. Sparrowson just barreled right through the window, I suppose. Well, I guess we're breaking in. And yes, Hurt, we are indeed just a couple of attorneys. No, we are not detectives. Wow, listen to the orchestra now. Hoo boy. Orchestra, I'm gonna have to turn you down a little bit because apparently you went up to that other notch. I don't think I stuck you there. They made a comment about Bird Jesus that I accidentally just skipped because I was hitting resume.
What? You said you wanted to break in?
Well, I thought we could find an open window. I didn't think you would turn into a bird-sized cannonball. Well, now we're here and we ought to make the most of it. This place is quite something. It's very...
Swanky?
Well, I was gonna say ostentatious, but...
That's just swanky talk for swanky.
We don't have time for this. The sound of a door being smashed in could be drawing unwanted attention. We should find anything that may help our case and get out. Okay, time to investigate. Looks like we can look at this shelf over here. I see paints, inks, and dyes. I'm not quite sure what the clear liquid in this bottle is.
I could taste test it.
Sparrowson, do not do that. That is bad. If that's something like fucking mineral spirits, or like, oh, what's the word? Turpentine. You don't want that. I don't know if turpentine's clear. I'm pretty sure it's a clear liquid. Acetone. That would be another option. Nitroglycerin? Imagine he just had a bottle of nitroglycerin sitting around with his painting supplies. You could, but we don't have time for a hospital visit right now, so let's not. Turpentine is black or brown, I think. I don't know what color turpentine is. I just know it's used for painting also, you know.
Okay, so I got good news. The exclusionary rule existed as early as 1769, but that was in England. The exclusionary rule showed up in France as late as 1946, so we are good. So we have broken in, perhaps that side's not so legal. However, the obtaining of evidence here, totally fine. Excellent, we're in the clear. I rub my bird feather wings together deviously. Perfect.
All right, we check out this painting. Here we go. I see a bourgeoisie tigress in the profile. Oh, that's it? Okay. Boring. How about the chandelier?
Oh, a chandelier. You should get one of these for the office.
I don't have the money for that sort of luxury. Come on, Sparrowson. I have fucking 10 francs left in my wallet. Do you really think I could get a chandelier? A lighthouse? No, wait. It's a man in a top hat. Actually, if I squint and turn my head sideways...
I think it's a black smudge falcon.
Oh. This is a photograph of a castle somewhere in the countryside.
You know, I once had an uncle who fell off a castle rampart while on guard duty.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Did he die?
No, he got demoted.
Ugh, terrible.
That was a good one. Oh, shit.
Alright, this is a tiny photograph of what appears to be a jail cell.
That reminds me. How illegal is it? Is this exactly? You know, breaking and entering. Rifling through a person's belongings.
Hey look, Sparrowson asking the questions we were. It's fine. It's fine, Sparrowson. We're lawyers. Therefore, it's legal. It's okay. A recently passed amendment allows for proportionate amounts of property damage in the pursuit of criminal evidence.
I don't think that's correct, but your use of legal jargon makes me have faith in your credentials.
It sounds like you're starting to learn the finer points of the French justice system, Sparrowson. Perfect. That's how you know we're excellent lawyers. I might not have eaten meat in years, but cooking bird seems mighty tasty right now. Uh-oh, Sparrowson, you might want to watch it. With the puns. This is a picture of a fence.
It's a fancy photograph. It leaves the viewer defenseless. Out of all the pictures here, I would pick it as my favorite. Okay, I'm done. No more fence puns. Though I do love them.
Oh, Sparrowson. It looks like we can look at the other painting up here. A picture of a sailing ship on a windy day. That's it, all right. How about over here?
Hey, Falcon, look!
What? It's just an easel.
No. Look at what's on the easel.
Oh. We know these two over here, but we haven't seen this person. Oh, well. This must be a copy of the photograph from the evening of the murder. There's no question about it. I see a housemaid, Dame Caroline, and I think that's Seigneur Pt.1, Caroline's father.
So, what shall we do? Do we just take this?
Yes, we need the evidence. Therefore, we take it. Well, we've come this far. We might as well borrow it. Bang, we got it. Can I not zoom in? Well, all right.
Is there anything else we need to do here?
I think, wait, another picture. I see a finely dressed dandy fellow upon a horse. What, no horse puns from Sparrowson? Come on. And that's it. So now, we will leave. I think we're done snooping. Let's get out of here before we draw further attention to ourselves.
All right, sounds good to me. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh my God! What happened to my door?
Smooth talk? That sounds like lie to me. Some kids did it. Little weasel types. We saw them.
Yeah, weasels. They were all like, let's break into this art guy's house. And we were like, no, weasels, you cannot do that because that would be illegal. And then they were like,
we chased them off. That's the important thing.
Well, thank you, I suppose.
Okay, let's make a move. Trial day is approaching fast.
Right, let's go.
Uh-oh, we took that picture too. I don't know if they're gonna believe me now. Uh-oh. Okay, just double checking the volume option. Sometimes it almost feels like it changes. Okay, here we go. The Palais de Justice. Falcon and Sparrowson stand inside the marble portico of the Palais de Justice, awaiting the opening of the Tribunal de Grande Instance.
Are you nervous, Falcon?
Nope. I'm never nervous. Nope. We've got this case in the bag. Look at my feathers. See? Totally unruffled.
Wow! At least one of us is feeling confident, 'cause I sure am not. Whoop. Oh, Monsieur Falcon, Petite Sparrowson. Is there anything you need me to do?
No. We've got a handle on things.
Falcon was just telling me how confident he was feeling about the case. Oh, that's wonderful. I know you two will pull through. All right, let's move it along, fellas. Oh, I'll be waiting from inside. Do your best for me, Monsieur Falcon. We will.
And I move along. And hello there, keyboard warrior. Welcome to the stream.
Are we ready?
Yeah, we're ready. All right, here we go. Judge Maxime. Here we go. It is time for the court case. Let me just take a drink here in preparation. And also cough a little bit to clear my throat. Woo! Okay. All right. Settle down, everyone. Settle down. Is everybody here? J.J. Falcon, present. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Rupert Remington present. The ready is prosecution, Your Honor. Oh, darn, that's not it. Oh, gosh, where are my notes? I knew it.
Knew what?
Rupert and I went to Paris Law School together. He was in all of my classes.
Oh. Was he smart?
No. He always scored the second worst marks in the class. I can only assume that he bumbled through the final exams on the luck of his two rabbits' feet. Unless he's improved considerably, you might already have this trial in the bag.
That's good to know. But say, Sparrowson, if Rupert scored the second lowest marks in the class, then who scored the lowest?
I choose to exercise my right to not self-incriminate. Here it is. Wait. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
Are the jury all present?
All present and accounted for, Your Honor.
Hey, Falcon. I thought there were only 6 members of the jury for cases like this. Why do I count 8?
Oh, those two birds with the funny hats are the assieurs, the associate judges. These two up here. Wait, 2 birds, that means it makes the 2 on the right here? Or unless it means this bird and this bird, we've got 3 birds in hats. I assume maybe it's these 2? Climbs out of Rabbit's hat and takes a seat, dusts self off.
What's this then? Where are the cats?
Well, actually we're defending the cats currently. The cat is on trial, indeed. Hello there, the Litchi Popo, and welcome to the stream. All right, everything seems to be order, so let us begin. The court is now in session for the trial of Dame Caroline de Meow. Prosecution, please call your first witness to the stand. Oh, gosh, are we there already? Okay. I choose to call the officer in charge of the murder investigation, Inspector Vallerty, to the witness stand. All right, Inspector Vallerty, please approach the stand and recite the oath.
Well, he's got an eye patch. As you will, Your Honor. I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
Monsieur, no, Inspector, please state your, name and occupation for the record.
My name is Inspector Just Valtry. I am a servant to the law, a scourge of the gutter rats that plagued this city. I have enforced the law for over 20 years, and I shall continue until I bring the infamous Viridian Killer to justice. My path begins 18 years ago.
Let's stick to the questions, Inspector.
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, great. I was hoping we could have one of those bumbling, cuddly officers. But instead, we're stuck with lawful goody two-shoes. I bet this guy would turn in his own mother if he saw her littering. So, Inspector, is it true that you are the lead investigator on this case?
That is correct. I was also among the first to arrive at the scene of the crime.
Then perhaps you can walk us through what you witnessed upon your arrival?
Absolutely. Just after 7:30, we were alerted and brought to the scene by the housemaid of Baron Rogel.
At the scene of the crime, we found Dame Caroline de Meow. She was standing over the corpse of Monsieur Grinway and his blood on her paws. With his blood on her paws.
Oh, well, that sounds like a open and shut case in my humble opinion. No more questions, Your Honor. EP provided that clearly. Clearly, that's all you need. Bloodied paws? Nobody told me that detail.
Keep it together, Falcon. You're about to be given the opportunity to cross-examine the witness. That's your opportunity to find flaws in the inspector's testimony.
But wait, the game has no color. Of course, that's why we weren't given the details, because we wouldn't have seen it. Oh no. Of course, I know this. You may begin your cross-examination, Monsieur Falcon. Cross-examine the witness to find flaws in his testimony. Select a key phrase that you find suspicious, and Falcon will press the witness for more information. Ask the right questions to bring the truth to light. Avoid pressing for pointless details. The judge and jury don't like having their time wasted. Select a statement to question. Alright, we were alerted and brought to the scene by the housemaid of Baron Rogel. At the scene of the crime, we found Dame Caroline. She was standing over the sliced opened corpse of Monsieur Greenway with blood on her paws. We'll go ahead and start with this detail, seeing as we weren't informed about it. We'll start with pressing that detail. Inspector, you say that Dame Caroline had blood on her paws.
Ah, correct. Blood clung to her fur like guilt to a convict.
So, whose blood was it exactly? Whose blood was it?
What a question. It was Monsieur Greenway's, of course.
How can you be so sure? I object. This line of questioning is absurd. There was only one murder victim that night, Falcon. The blood on Dame Caroline's paws could only have belonged to one person, Monsieur Greenway. Judge! Falcon's trying to delay the trial by asking pointless questions. I'm afraid the prosecution may have a point, Monsieur Falcon. Do you have any reason to suspect that the blood belonged to someone other than Monsieur Greenway? I do. I do, Your Honor. Actually, I have more than suspicion. I have evidence that the blood on Dame Caroline's paws had nothing to do with the murder. Oh, this is foolish time wasting. Falcon? If the blood on Dame Caroline's paws didn't come from the victim, then where did the blood come from? Easy. The stake. I say, proposing the idea. On the evening of the murder, Dame Caroline ate bloody rare steak. Is this true, Monsieur Rabbington? Well, in a manner of speaking, I suppose steak may have been on the menu. Then, Inspector, would you acknowledge the possibility that the blood on the lady's paws did not belong to the victim, but to the steak?
Oh, the stakes are high in this case. There's a pun. Oh, good pun. Wow. Comedy gold, Rabbington is having a panic attack. The game?
I wouldn't say that's the game, seeing as he's not a main character. He's just over there not defending, but he's a prosecutor. But that's what he's doing, huh? Hello there, Zeppler, and welcome to the stream.
Well,
Oh, don't answer that, Inspector.
It is a possibility.
Oh. Uh-oh, just blasting that right into his case. Intriguing, pretty convincing. Oh, you gained a little favor with the jury. So, Inspector Velarde, is it possible that you arrested an innocent bystander simply for being a messy eater? Now hold on just 1 minute, Falcon. You are overlooking something quite crucial. Dame Caroline is an elegant bourgeoise kitten. She was no doubt brought up with flawless etiquette and perfect table manners. At the banquet, she would have eaten the steak with a fork in her left hand and a knife in her right like any proper civilized animal. How could she have possibly gotten blood on her paws with such good manners? Oh, that is a good question. Or, at least, it would be at any ordinary dinner banquet, because recall, chat, they didn't use any cutlery. But, as it happens, something was missing from that particular banquet. Something that forced Dame Caroline to eat with her paws. I look at my evidence drawer. I turn my attention to the missing silverware. And there, the missing silverware. There was none. Dame Caroline was forced to eat steak with her paws because the silverware of the household had been previously stolen. I grab all of the missing silverware and I hold it out as evidence. What? Stolen? I don't recall any mention of that in the police report.
We weren't aware of anything missing from the Rogel residence when we were informed when we performed the initial investigation.
And I think it changed from like missing cutlery to specifically specifying that the silverware was stolen.
But as it happened, Baron Rogel approached us about this very subject last night.
Innocent, perhaps? Oh, what a twist! You gained a little favor with the jury. What is the meaning of all this? Bloody steak? Misplaced silverware? Inspector, was your investigation so lax that you overlooked these basic facts in your initial report?
Lax? My investigation? Judge, I assure you, I am the most thorough investigative officer on the force.
If that's the case, chat, it might be a little bit easy to be a criminal and do crime around here. Then it is amazing that the Parisian police managed to solve any crimes at all. Oh dear. Be on your way, Inspector. Perhaps do a little inspecting for your next case.
Oh, fine, so be it. Messieurs, until next time.
And then he's gone. Prosecutor, I trust your next witness is ready. Yes, of course, Your Honor. I call upon, he flips through his notes. Monsieur Rabito Rabino, the, photographer who attended the banquet on the night of the murder. All right, Monsieur Rabito Rabino, please approach the stand and recite the oath.
All right, how does it go? I swear to speak without hatred and without fear, to tell the whole truth and nothing but the truth. Yeah, it's a little cliche, to be perfectly honest.
Could, the witness please introduce himself for the, court record?
As if anybody in this courtroom does not immediately recognize me,
He says, ruffling out his feathers.
I am the great Monsieur Rabito Rabinho, cutting-edge photographer and visionary. I don't just take people's pictures, I capture their very essence. Je suis l'artiste une pipe. You may have seen my works in hit magazines like Le Branche or C'est Chouette. I can send you tweets if you like.
What on earth is a tweet?
Oh, it's bird-to-bird communication. Come on, Falcon. It's the 19th century. Get with the times already.
Yes, your works are, very impressive, Monsieur Rabinho, but let's get down to business. Could you, tell us your, activities were on the night of the murder?
Very well. I was hired by Baron Rogel to capture the evening's events. I arrived at 7 in the evening. I pointed my camera and captured the beauty of the banquet in one fantastic photograph. Then I billed Baron Rogel and left. Like a true artist.
And, with regards to the photograph itself, who exactly did you photograph?
I thought you might ask. I brought a copy so you could all see for yourselves.
Oh, all right. Oh, very good. Let's take a closer look. Pardon me? Pardon me. My word, this is an exquisite picture, isn't it? So let's see, who do we have here? In the middle, we see Baron Rogel, the lion who hosted the event. On the left, we see the Cernier Pt.1 de Meow, the father of the defendant, Dame Caroline. Oh, and then finally, we see, who was it? The housemaid, Caroline Duhut, who I suspect may have snuck into the picture uninvited. As you can see, two people are clearly absent from the photograph. The first is the victim, Monsieur Drenway. The second is the defendant, Dame Caroline Meow. Well, quite suspicious, wouldn't you agree? Just a moment, Monsieur Rabbington. This proves nothing. So that the defendant and the victim were not photographed with the others. That doesn't mean that they were in the garden together at that point. Hold your horses, Falcon. I'm not done yet. The prosecution may continue. Behind the photograph subjects, we see a wall clock with the time at 7:30. Now, why is that time significant? Well, as Inspector Volturi told us earlier, that was the exact time the murder took place. Do you see, Falcon? Every suspect has an alibi at the time of the murder, save for Dame Caroline herself.
Hey, Falcon, that photograph doesn't seem right. It looks different to the one we borrowed from Rubinio's studio.
I see it too. Our photograph shows Caroline Duhot, Dame Caroline, and Seigneur Pertois. And we can also see that the clock still doesn't have any hands on it. But Monsieur Robinho's photograph shows Baron Rogel where Dame Caroline should be standing, and also has the hands on the clock. if we assume that only one photograph was taken, then this demonstrates that one of the photographs must have been edited in some way.
Oh, you should just slam that evidence down and be like, bam! Inconsistency! This whole courtroom is out of order, case closed! Come on, do it, Falcon. I want to see you do it. Come on.
I can't do that.
Oh, well, all right. I suppose you could be a little more delicate with your words.
No, I mean I can't do that because our evidence was illegally obtained.
That's okay, Falcon. You can use it anyway. It's fine. Check the current year.
It's legal right now. If I were to present it, Monsieur Robinho would ask how we acquired it, and the whole trial could derail. The worst case scenario, I could lose my legal license, and we would be arrested for theft.
Oh, well, we don't want that.
No, we don't. You should tread lightly. Your Honor, I would like to cross-examine the witness.
Very well. The defense may proceed.
It's a waste of time if you ask me. Photographs are rock-solid evidence. It is legitimate evidence, but your actions are still illegal. So essentially, we're just gonna sacrifice it. We're gonna slap out the photograph. We're gonna win the trial case, and then we're gonna go to jail. I'd say it's worth it. Short game, but hey, at least we got the trial one, right? All right, select a statement to question. We're going to question the time because straight up we are able to question that because we know that clock had no hands on it. All right, Monsieur Robinho, you say that you arrived at 7 o'clock.
Give or take a couple minutes, yes.
This isn't exactly what I'm wanting to press on. I'm not sure if this is going to get me to the point that I want, but I guess we'll just keep going? But is the question more on how long did it take to set up? Let's go with how long did it take to set up, I suppose. How long did it take to set up your camera?
It took perhaps 25 minutes to find a shooting location, put together the camera, and ready the film.
Clearly, you managed to get the picture from the Weasel kids who broke into Robinho's studio. And oh yeah, and then we just forgot to give it back to him. Oh, silly us. All right, so you arrived at 7, and the photograph took place at 7:30. And you spent 25 minutes setting up. That leaves 5 minutes unaccounted for. Falcon, sure you're not suggesting that Monsieur Robinho did something nefarious in that small window of time? No, I'm not at all. I'm just trying to piece together the evening's events.
Well, I spent a little time talking with Baron Rogel when I arrived, so that's probably where the rest of the time went.
Yes, I do have another question. How did you know about the time? How did you know that you arrived at 7?
Well, the clock in my house read 6:45 when I left, and the walk to Chateau Crinier was about 15 minutes. I don't claim to be a flawless timekeeper, but I am a professional. I always stick to an appointment.
Well, then I guess I don't have any more questions about that. All right, I guess then I need to press on the photograph specifically. That's kind of where I was more on about. So, okay, let's take a closer look at this photograph. Why is it in black and white? I press him on this. Where's the color in this dang picture? Come on. All right, I see a mistake. All right, just to clarify, Monsieur Robinho, photographs are a direct reflection of reality, are they not?
That is correct. The photographic process leaves no room for bias or inaccuracies.
That is most curious, because I see a mistake.
A mistake? Impossible. I
I just told you, monsieur. The camera is a perfect, unbiased device. That photograph it produces are flawless. Falcon, I'm not. Oh, I accidentally clicked. I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, I'm not saying anything. Certainly. Click on the area of photograph. The camera, the clock, right here. Why is this picture black and white and not gray and beige like our real world? Exactly. There should be a little bit of a difference here. It shouldn't be black and white, gray and beige. Thank you. Well, isn't that convenient? The defense sees something wrong with the key piece of evidence that implicates his client? Don't give me that cocky tone, Monsieur Rabington. I have evidence that there's something wrong with the clock in that picture. Right here, in fact. The photograph clearly shows the clock's hands pointing at 7 and 6. Yes, and much is self-evident. Which is most curious, because the clock in the lounge of Chateau Crenier has no hands. What? It has no hands? The clock is merely a decorative piece, a talking item. Feel free to ask Baron Rogel or his housemaid if you have doubts. Monsieur Robinho, how do you explain this discrepancy? I don't know. There must be some sort of mistake. My camera is flawless. There is no mistake, monsieur. Your photograph depicts something that does not exist in the real world. Maybe there was an error in the printing process. An error precisely where the clock's hand should be? Please, monsieur, don't patronize us. Allow me to offer a more plausible explanation. You, Monsieur Robinho, edited this photograph. Edited? I'm no expert, but I suspect that you used paint or ink to carefully put hands upon the clock. It would have been a simple task, considering the clock face was bare. One could even speculate that you specifically chose to include a handless clock in the photograph to simplify the editing process. Falcon, your reasoning is absurd. Why would the witness do such a thing? Is it not obvious? By showing the photograph to have taken place at precisely 7:30, it clears all the photograph subjects of suspicion. In other words, Monsieur Robinho created a perfect alibi. Uh-oh. Robinho, what do you have to say for this? Uh-oh. He doesn't know what to say. Of course, this raises further questions. Who is the witness protecting? And why? Was Monsieur Robinho coerced? Bribed? Threatened? Enough silence! Let's hear some answers, Monsieur Robinho. Oh, fine! You've got me. I'm guilty. I did it all. Huh? What? You did it? You're confessing to the murder of Monsieur Grinouet? What? No. I have no idea who killed the frog. I'm just admitting that I am guilty of producing fraudulent photographs. I was ordered to make changes to the printed photographs, and yes, that included adding hands to the clock. You were ordered? By whom? I accused the Baron as soon as I saw him, and now it looks like he's the culprit. Yeah, because if you recall also, I don't know if I can open my evidence here at the same time. Well, at least we can't open the picture. But Caterline is a little bit on the smaller side, so replacing her with a larger person, the Baron, not too difficult, you know?
I dare not say.
Monsieur Robinho, I strongly advise you to answer the defense's question. You have pledged to speak without fear, after all.
Oh, with respect, Judge, I fear his claws more than I fear the punishment of the justice system. I shall name no names.
What? His claws! Did you hear that, Falcon?
That is most unfortunate. Monsieur Robinho, we cannot and shall not torture names out of you. We don't live under the ancient regime, after all. But since you have admitted to falsifying evidence, then we cannot keep you on the stand as a witness. Take your leave. You shall be charged with perjury in due course.
I can't protest. That's the least I deserve for my failure as an artist. Good day, messieurs.
He leaves. You have gained a little favor with the jury.
So, the clock's hands are painted on. So what? It doesn't matter. The photograph still depicts Dame Caterline as absent close to the time of murder. That's significant.
Oh, don't be dense, Monsieur Rabington. If the photograph is not completely genuine, then it cannot be considered reliable evidence.
What? Oh, why not? It's still portrayal of the night's events.
Because if we accept that one part of the picture was edited, then we must accept the possibility that other parts were too. It is possible that Dame Caterline was painted out. Even worse, it is possible that another person was painted in. We know that the witness was trying to cover for someone, so all possibilities must be accounted for.
What are you saying, Falcon? The mouse housemaid paid off the photographer? Or was it Seigneur Pt.1 de Miel, perhaps?
I don't think so. The housemaid lacks a means or motive, and it wouldn't make sense for Seigneur Pt.1 to implicate his own daughter.
Well, surely you're not suggesting that the honest and beloved Baron Rogel deliberately tried to frame Dame Caterline? Because that would be most outlandish theory yet. The Baron is a pillar of our community. He would never do such a thing.
Monsieur Rabington, I'm not here to throw accusation. That's the job of you, the prosecutor. However... Mayhaps I may offer my opinion.
Baron? Oh, it's not on... Oh, yes! It is most definitely not time for your witness testimony yet! I have you written down as doing that later! It's right here!
So, you would think, prosecutor, and yet I see my good reputation getting tarnished by your incompetence.
Incompetence?
Indeed. Let us proceed with the witness questioning. Is that fine with you, Judge?
Yes, I suppose that's fine.
Very good. And I trust that the defense has no objections. No? No objections here. Fantastic. Oh, but before I forget, I pledge to speak without fear and prejudice, etc., etc. Now, prosecutor, ask me about what I witnessed over the course of the evening. Okay. Oh, I didn't write anything down for this. Okay, wait. Oh, Okay. Baron Rogel, on the night of the initial dinner went magnificently. When the photographer arrived, Monsieur Grenouille left to visit the garden. Oh, he's totally ruining my line. Oh, I'm supposed to be here, and now it's over here. Dame Caroline followed behind him moments later. Seigneur Pt.1, Monsieur Robinho, and myself were engaged in conversation, so we paid her no mind. After the photographer had left, my housemaid left to go find Monsieur Grenouille and Dame Caroline. That would be when I heard her cry for help. Okay. Yes, all right. Thank you, Baron. I think we all know the story from there. Yes. All right. I would like to cross-examine the witness. And look at that. Gloskin resubscribing for 4 months. Thank you. Appreciated. Do you doubt my integrity, garçon? I'm just here to uncover the truth, Baron. Very well, then. Hit me with your best shot. Let us establish with absolute certainty that I, Baron Rogel, am an honest man. The defense may proceed with cross-examination. Here we go. Cross-examination. Select a statement to question. So the dinner went magnificently. Photographer arrived. Monsieur Grenouille left to visit the garden. And Dame Caroline followed behind. My housemaid discovered the pair. So let me take out my evidence. Oh, I guess we have a list of people in here. Evidence. Or we've got the cigar. There is requesting legal aid. We can't do anything with that. There. Here's a camera. I like red herring. This is a red herring. Good. Thank you. Alright, so we're just gonna have to start pressing him for various pieces of information. So let's think, I think we're going to have to press him on the pieces of information in order to kind of piece out sort of something that someone else wouldn't have known. Because we have this cigar, because of that cigar butt, that means he probably knows something about the garden that you wouldn't have known unless you've been in the garden. So we're going to try pressing him about that. Baron, we saw the murder scene, your garden, for ourselves. What's with all the horses? I have to know. They're carved statues everywhere. Why are you obsessed with horses? I must know about this. Probably don't press him on that. Not very relevant to the case. So we're gonna ask about when was the last time you visited? Baron Rogel, when was the last time you ventured into your own garden? Well, see, okay. As it happens, I have quite serious allergies. I haven't been in my own garden for years. Uh-oh, he probably shouldn't have said that one. Uh-oh. We ask him, how detailed are the statues? I smell a contradiction. Yes, Jenks slapping out this cigar butt. What does this mean to you? Years, you say? Indeed. Well, that's not right. Have you seen this before? I pull out the cigar butt. Baron, I do not wish to call you a liar, but that claim does not hold up to scrutiny. Oh, and why is that? Because we have hard evidence that you visited the garden recently. Balderdash! My word is gold. Show the court this so-called hard evidence that I've been in my garden. I slam it down. Right fucking here, dude. This was found in your garden. To be specific, it was found inside the fountain basin. Right beside where the murder occurred, even. A cigar butt? Oh. No, that's not in the notes. No. Okay. That could be it. That could belong to anybody. That could belong to... Prosecutor, please shut your mouth. I can speak for myself. Oh, okay. Sorry, Baron. That is indeed the remnants of one of my cigars, but I must apologize, Monsieur Falcon, for I misunderstood your initial question. You see, prior to the banquet, I hadn't visited my own garden in years, but naturally, after hearing the housemaid's cry for help on the evening of the murder, I rushed outside. I was shocked and disgusted by what I saw. That must have been when I dropped my half-smoked cigar in the fountain basin. Oh, you see, Falcon, there's a perfectly reasonable explanation. I would find that believable if the cigar were casually discarded. But, as it happened, the cigar butt was found in the fountain's upper basin, a location that could only be accessed with great inconvenience. And a little paddling. The cigar butt was not dropped. It was deliberately hidden. Can we talk about what a wild lie it is for him to claim to have not been in his own garden in years? That would never hold up to close scrutiny. It would be really easy to find some sort of case where he had been hanging out in the garden. Yeah. Why can't he just put it in the trash? He doesn't have any trash cans. Come on. Because he's a murderer. Exactly. Murderers don't have garbage cans. Everybody knows that. Well, there are a number of possible explanations. Are there? Because I can only think of one. That is that you, Baron Rogel, deliberately hid your cigar butt to disguise your own illicit activities. Did I now? And what illicit activities would those be? You want me to spell it out? Fine. Let's put everything on the table. You, Baron Rogel, murdered Monsieur Grinway. That is what you were trying to keep hidden. Oh, directly accusing me of murder? How shamelessly brazen. Oh, that is a ludicrous accusation, Falcon. Oh, the Baron is an upstanding citizen of the highest order. Your allegation is baseless. You have no evidence, means, no motive, or opportunity. No evidence? Think harder, Monsieur Rabbington. Every piece of evidence points to Baron Rogel as the prime suspect. You want the means? The Baron certainly had the means. His lion's claws are as sharp as a surgeon's blade. Cutting a frog belly would be trivial to him. Even Monsieur Robinho confessed just moments ago that he feared his claws. What? Ridiculous. I would never threaten a man with violence. You want a motive? The Baron had at least 10,000 francs worth of motive. By removing a business partner, the Baron's share of his railway company increased from 1/3 to 1/2. Oh, that is preposterous. And finally, the Baron had an opportunity. No, he crafted the perfect opportunity. He arranged a small banquet with a very select number of guests. He was aware of the missing silverware, and yet he served steak, a food item that necessitates good cutlery.
And a red herring also.
Why? To bloody the hands of his guests, of course. Then he hired an easily influenced photographer and staged a very specific picture in order to build a perfect alibi for himself. Photographing the guests in front of a handless clock to make for easy editing is quite an ingenious plan, it must be said. Prosecutor, are you just going to let this slanderous yarn go uncontested? Say something! Object! Objection, what was I don't have anything about this. You're pitifully useless. After executing the murder, the Baron found himself still holding a single piece of incriminatory evidence, his finished cigar. He knew that leaving it at the crime scene would raise suspicion, but he didn't have time to properly dispose of it. So, out of desperation, he threw it into his fountain, out of the sight of his guests, and any snooping police. I imagine the Baron was hoping to implicate Seigneur Pt.1, since that would ensure total control over his railway company. But, alas, Dame Caterline was the first person to happen upon the crime scene, so the Baron improvised. This is an outrage! Judge, I demand that you disbar this ranting lunatic! No, there is only one outrage here. That is that a man like yourself is able to abuse his wealth and status to frame an innocent girl for the murder. You're a bourgeoisie of the worst kind. How dare you, Garçon! The utter nerve for a lying scumbag of a lawyer to accuse a philanthropist like myself of something so heinous. I'm nothing like that fat cat bourgeoisie. I am a respectable, hard-working capitalist. No, you are a ruthless man who would slaughter a dear friend just to reap a few francs. You incredulous whelp! I ought to cut you right here and right now, like a damned frog! Everybody gasps. A frog? But that was what Mr. Renway was! Could someone please restrain the Baron?
I'm on it,
Your Honor.
Let's go, old man, to the conciergerie with you.
What? Don't touch me, you filthy jackdaw. I can walk myself. This is quite the turn of events. Does the prosecution have anything to add? Have anything to add? Do I? Well, maybe over here. Maybe no, that doesn't happen. Well, in a manner of speaking. Well, to be honest, no. All right. Then I shall now confer with the members of the jury to come to a decision. I ask that the annals of the court please be patient in this time.
Falcon, that was pretty incredible.
Thank you. I just hope it was enough.
What do you mean? You proved Caroline's innocence. We'll get a not guilty verdict for sure.
Sparrowson, I think you've misunderstood something important about the justice system.
What's that?
I haven't proved anything. As lawyers, we cannot deal in proofs. It's just not possible. All we can do is organize the evidence and convincingly explain what it suggests. I haven't proved Dame Cateline's innocence. All I have done is demonstrate that there is a significant possibility that she is not guilty.
What? What? I'm not sure I understand the difference.
We have reached a decision. In light of the recent revelations, it is clear that an error of judgment was made with the initial arrest. On that note, we unanimously find the defendant, Dame Caroline de Meow, to be not guilty. We did it. That's it. We found her not guilty. That was our goal. Bam! Done.
Monsieur Falcon, Petite Sparrowson, you did it.
Yeah, I suppose we did, didn't we? That phrase like that doesn't sound very confident or like proud, like there's not a lot of confidence there. It's like, oh wow, we did it, didn't we? Wow, oh my god, I didn't think that was gonna happen.
We should head back to the office so we can celebrate properly.
It's time to do drugs. It's time to get drunk, 'cause it's 1848.
You did it, Falcon.
Can't wait to take some opium. Yeah. We still got that cigar left? No, they probably took that because it was evidence. I can't take all the credit. This was a group achievement.
I'm so proud of you both.
I'll go get a bottle of wine and 3 of our least dirty glasses.
You were amazing, Monsieur Falcon.
Oh, it was nothing.
I very much liked the way you pinned the murder on the Baron. Oh, that was an act of sheer genius.
Well, I didn't pin anything. Sparrowson and I just worked at unveiling the truth, given the facts of the case.
Oh, Monsieur Falcon, there is no need to play coy. The case is over.
Play coy?
Oh, don't tell me you're actually being sincere.
I'm completely lost.
Oh, wow. I thought the goody-goody thing was just an act, but you actually don't know? All right, I'll spell it out for you.
It was her dad. Or she did do it?
I murdered Monsieur Grenouille.
I saw him in the garden, all drunk and vulnerable, and da-da-da-da-da.
It was nothing personal, just business. You understand?
What? Business?
To increase my papa's share in the train company, of course. My papa always said that the drunk old frog was the weakest link.
What? Your confession doesn't make any sense at all. I found Baron Rogel's cigar butt hidden in the garden. I told you all, like a damn fiddle, Shy Guy yells from the side. And so does the Litchi Popo. Lion Chan would never do such dirty work. He was a philanthropist. What? Your confession doesn't make any sense at all. I found the Baron's Rogel's cigar butt hidden in the garden.
Oh, I put that there. I expected the police to find it, but I suppose I was putting too much faith in the brains of Paris's finest. But Falcon proved that Monsieur Robinho's photograph was edited. Yeah, of course it was edited. I was in the picture because I was busy paying a visit to Monsieur Grenouille in the garden. My papa knew I needed an alibi, so he ordered Monsieur Robinho to paint me over Baron Rogel and to add hands to the clock. But that lazy artist didn't manage to finish altering either photograph by trial day. It's a good thing that Monsieur Falcon was so imaginative, because that could have gone very badly. What's with the silence? You should both be proud. There aren't many lawyers in the whole of France who could have won a case like this, even for a bourgeoisie kitty like me. I think you should leave. Fine. So much for the celebrations. Here's the payment for your services, straight from my papa's pockets. Well, adieu, Monsieur Falcon. Adieu, Petite Sparrowson. Falcon? What do we do now? Falcon?
Your game has been saved. Do you wish to continue? I end stream immediately. I can't believe what just occurred. How could I do this? What have I done? I just let a murderer walk free. Oh no.
This is what happens when you mess with felines.
No. I trusted Kitty Chan. We practiced law. Oh no. January 7th, 1848. The Palais de Louvre.
Let us be reasonable, senors. I am sure that this is a simple misunderstanding.
There is no misunderstanding. In the name of the king, arrest that Spaniard! Uh-oh. A Fox Among Wolves, Act 2.
I knew Falcon wouldn't feel like turning up to the office on Friday. But now it's midday on Monday. There's still no sign of him. Oh, this is becoming a little concerning.
Falcon walks in. His feathers are all ruffled. His suit's not put on quite straight. His little necktie piece is all... His cravat is all out of place even. Oh. Wait, they all have human hands? Yes, the better to grasp cups and the like with. Open doors easier, wave hello to others, much easier to do with a hand than a proper wing. Hang on, you know how sometimes it'll be like, you have a character and they're wearing a mask and the mask is like ripped off and it's suddenly the head is a completely different shape? That's what happens if they took off their jackets and gloves. They would pull them off and just boom, wings. We're gonna go look for him. We're not gonna just sit around idly. That is not something Sparrowson would do. Sparrowson, he is a bird of action. He goes out and searches for Falcon.
I should probably go find him. His home would be a good place to start. Oh, but the bird brain never gave me his address.
So they're wearing people suits? No, they're wearing bird suits. Thank you. That's why they have to be specifically designed to fit the wings in them. Come on, Skelly. Should realize that all of your clothes are personally crafted for skeletons, right? Just because they make you look like a person doesn't mean they're made for people.
I'll just have to find him the hard way.
We search every location. We'll start with the Palais de Justice. Or he could be over at the Chateau or the La Conciergerie. We'll start from top to bottom.
No sign of Falcon here.
Excuse me, Rupert. Huh? Oh, it's you. Ugh. Oh, what was it? Oh. the first year dropout. Oh. He just straight dropped out of school, huh?
Hey, I didn't drop out.
It's forcibly objected. Oh, uh-oh. Maybe this is why Sparrowson hasn't been, like, particularly, like, this is why he's been asking Falcon about some law things? Maybe because he didn't actually finish his schooling and maybe was kicked out. And he's still better than the rabbit. Also true.
But that doesn't matter right now. I'm looking for Falcon. Have you seen him?
Falcon? The guy who, somehow blundered his way through the Catterline trial with the help of, dubious evidence? No, I haven't seen him since the, trial.
Oh, well, thanks anyway.
What if Rupert actually kept a notebook around with him all the time and was just always peeking into it? Because he's just always taking notes because he sucks?
Excuse me, Mademoiselle Duhat. Down here.
Oh, there you are. It's Sparrowson, right?
That's right.
I heard about the case we're involved in. I never would have thought the Baron was a murderer. He always treated me with the utmost respect. Oh, but then I suppose it makes sense that the most ruthless killers are the ones who can put up the best facade.
Yeah, I suppose so.
So, how's your friend doing? He seemed a little down last night.
Oh, you've seen him?
Yes, he was brooding in the quarter of Le Canard Joyeux, mumbling and drinking. It was a little depressing, to be perfectly honest.
Le Canard Joyeux? Oh, that's the dingy student bar on Rue Genou, right?
Not just dingy. It's not dingy, just a little rustic.
In any case, that's an enormous help. Thanks, mademoiselle.
Anytime, Sparrowson.
Need a pick-me-up? Come along to Madame Quanel's Student Tavern on Rue Genou. You're always welcome. Sparrowson steps through the doors of Le Canard Joyeux, the dingiest student tavern in all of Paris. Is that a dodo bird? Now she's out of the job, she'll never make her dreams come true? Not if she, leaves with an, extra bonus. His nostrils fill with the pungent aroma of sour wine and bitter tobacco.
Oh, well, ruffle my feathers if it isn't little Sparrowson. I haven't seen you in years. How you doing, hun?
Feeling pretty good, Madame Quenelle. Thanks for asking. I'm actually here to find a friend. He's a big guy named J.J. Falcon.
Oh, Falcon? Oh, yep. That sorry lump has been here all weekend. He's just been moaning and muttering to himself all weekend. Oh, frankly, he's bringing the whole atmosphere down.
Well, I'll take care of him. Thanks, Madame Quenelle.
Oh, it's no problem, hun. He's probably still in the corner of the drinking room upstairs.
Select a room to investigate. We skip the drinking room. We go to the card room and start playing some poker. It's time to gamble. But then as I start going up to the card room, Quenelle looks over at me, raising an eyebrow. I know she knows exactly what I'm wanting to do here. I sigh and go to the drinking room.
No sign of him.
Oh, wait. Whoa, mon Dieu! I almost stepped on the big fellow. Whoa, he's here on the ground. Oh, Jesus. Falcon, what are you doing on the floor? Oh, my God, are you okay? Hey, Falcon! Falcon, wake up!
Oh, wow. The bird's completely out cold. Must have drunk this place dry. Jesus. Oh, I don't have to. Hope I don't have to cover his tab. Okay, let's see. How do you wake a drunk person? All right, let's go ahead and kick him. I think that should work. All right, ready? Little wind up. Ugh. Nope, nothing. Kicks did no good. All right, we're gonna try yelling at him. Okay, let's see if this works. Okay. All right. Good morning, Falcon! Nope, nothing. He's just continuing to sleep here. Okay. All right, final try. We're gonna try pouring a drink on his head. Here we go. It's time for a rude awakening. He pulls out some alcohol. Wakey, wakey! Dumps it on him. That sounds a little bit more like he's peeing on him. You know, I guess that could work. Sparrowson just whips out his little bird dick and just pees all over Falcon to wake him up. My vote is to just keep kicking. I mean, maybe that would work eventually. Now, Falcon, dripping wet. Oh, good, you're up. Stop, go back to the puns. Well, I can go back to them, but it's too late. That joke has already been made, the pee joke. Oops. Are you with us, Falcon? Hello? Am I gonna have to slap you around a little bit? Oh, no, it's fine, Sparrowson. I'm with you.
Feeling sober? We should probably head back to the aviary office so we can get some work done.
Oh, I don't understand it, Sparrowson.
Huh?
Thought I did everything right. Followed all the procedures, I found all the evidence, presented the case beautifully. And yet, a guilty feline walks free while an innocent man sits in custody. What went wrong? Where's the justice? Sparrowson has been pretty encouraging so far. I think he's going to encourage Falcon here. Maybe we need to try harder? He literally broke the law at one point. I mean, Falcon just proposed the idea. Technically, Sparrowson was the one who broke the law with breaking the door down and letting us enter in, so... no. Try harder? I don't know if we messed up, or if the system messed up, or what, but... we just have to do our best as lawyers, I suppose. Maybe if we work hard enough, we can stop mess-ups from happening again. Sorry, Falcon. I don't have the answers. But what I do have is freshly baked croissants from Pierre's boulangerie. Croissants? Yep, they're waiting back for you at the aviary. I know how much you love his croissants too, Falcon. Come on. I'm sitting here moping about justice. And you offer me croissants? All right. It's not just croissants. I got some pain au chocolat, too. I could go for some pain au chocolat. Fantastic. Then let's make a move. Oh, Sparrowson. Always there for the Falcon and during dark times and the like. Thank you, Sparrowson. You usually get the moral dilemma in law school by the time you are a lawyer. You should be over it. Falcon is very innocent. He's very hopeful, Quack. Come on. Yeah, come on, look at him. Look at that face. Of course he would be happy having the moral dilemma now, and not sooner. Falcon is pure. Wait, so the Baron actually hadn't been into his garden in years then? Well, since that cigar was planted there, that could be 100% accurate, and he hadn't been in his garden for years. Whoops. Alright. I admit it. These croissants are amazing.
I told you, Pierre's boulangerie on Rue Verde is something else. Oh, that reminds me. The baker told me something interesting. Do you know what they call pain au chocolat in America?
What? They don't call them pain au chocolat?
Nope. Pronunciation difficulties. American is a whole nother language.
So, what do they call them?
Chocolate croissants! Isn't that weird? Excuse me, down here! Hello?
Oh, chocolate croissants. What do they call profiteroles?
Oh, I think those are still profiteroles, but rather than custard, they fill them with ice cream and smother them in melted chocolate.
Profiteroles? Wow, simply outstanding.
Is this the aviary attorney? Can I speak to someone, please?
All right, well, what do they call crepes? When you ask for pain au chocolat in NYC, half the time people don't know what you are asking, and you end up embarrassing yourself. Oh.
Excuse me!
Did you just hear something, Sparrowson?
Down here!
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. What can I do for you, little one?
Oh gosh, where to start? Your name perhaps?
You could say he is... I look to the right. I look to the left. Cheesed to meet them. Gluskin in chat. Wow, there it is. The comedy joke. He's got it. Wow. Amazing.
Your name perhaps? Oh. My name is Mousy.
Oh, pretty straightforward, all right. All right, and, what can we do for you, Monsieur Mousing?
Well, I have this, friend, and he has, fallen under some legal turbulence.
Legal turbulence? You mean he's been arrested, yeah?
Yeah, I suppose so. They're saying he's a murderer, but he didn't do it. He didn't do it.
Falcon, suddenly, his neck snaps up, head up. He gets flashbacks of when he was asked previously and told that cat girl, she didn't do the murder? But then she did. Oh, it's quite a problem.
I know, but I forgot to mention, he's also the Prince of Spain.
What? Excuse me? The Prince of Spain? And they're coming to me? The what? The Prince of Spain? And you didn't think that was worth mentioning from the start?
I forgot, okay?
I must ask, Mousy, why did you come to us? Would have thought that the Spanish royal family would hire legal counsel with a little more,
not terribleness?
Expertise. Thanks, Sparrow.
Oh, the prince has great faith in your luring skills, Monsieur Falcon. He said that your reputation as a lawyer was renowned.
Uh-oh. I hope they haven't mixed me up with some other legal group. Really? The prince said that?
This is a great opportunity, Falcon. Surely you wouldn't deny a request from the Prince of Spain?
I don't know. He is just the Prince of Spain. We'll take it. I have to get over the last case where I helped a criminal walk free. So, I'm ready to maybe not do it again? Why are all these criminals coming to me for defense? Oh my god. What if that's what all of the cases were in this game? Is that you're actually helping a bunch of criminals get away with murder? Oh my god. Renowned? Like, did the cat tell everyone that you get murderers off the hook? Oh my god. We're gonna build a reputation for helping murderers. Of course we'll defend the case. Grab your coat, Sparrowson. We have royalty to defend.
That's the spirit. Good luck to you, messieurs.
You aren't coming with us.
You aren't coming with us, Mousy. I have other matters to attend to. But Prince 1 is being held in the conciergerie. I'm sure he will fill in all the details.
Right. Let's make a move then. All right. That means there's only one place to go, and we're going. All right. Good day, monsieur.
Ugh, it's you two again. Hey, nice work on the Lady Kitten's trial. Baron Rogel is pacing around his cell right now, ranting about wringing your neck.
Yeah, not surprised.
He's super mad. But hey, a criminal's a criminal, right? If the lion didn't want a death sentence, he probably shouldn't have killed the guy. Oh, you're not here to defend him, are you? Because that would be hilarious. We're actually here to see Prince Juan of Rarito, heir to the throne of Spain. Ah, the mouthy fox, huh? Oh, that guy's driving me nuts with his senoras and his flamboyant attitude. I say the sooner he hangs, the better. Well, come on then, while we're young.
The final arc is taking down a centuries-long crime organization using the criminals who you accidentally help as key parts to your investigation. Now, if that was the end, the entire time I'm helping out criminals get away with, like, all of the crimes they're doing, and then in the very end, I take down just a giant criminal syndicate, actually. And hello there, DTA, and welcome to the stream. Alright, the Prince of Spain, I presume. Oh my god. Oh my god. Indeed, I am Juan Rarito, heir to the throne of España, and you must be the legendary lawyer, Senor J.J. Falcon. Well, I wouldn't say legendary.
I wouldn't even say notable.
Oh, such humility! I would expect nothing less from renowned individuals such as yourselves. Reminds me of Robin Hood from that Disney movie? Yeah, kinda! But let us get down to business. I trust that my compañero, Mousy, explained the situation. He told us that you had been accused of murder, but we need some further details before we can start our investigation. Yes, of course. What is it you wanted to know?
starting from the top.
To be honest, Prince 1, I'm a little confused as to how a member of royalty could get into so much trouble. Could you walk us through your activities on the day of the murder? Of course. Let me see where to begin. It was the cold and misty morning of the 6th of January. I had heard that King Louis Philippe was unveiling a new painting at the Palais de Louvre, and I wished to meet the man himself. So, after a brief stroll and picnic in Tuileries Garden, I entered the palace. I found the royal entourage in the Louvre's Grand Gallery. Where I saw an opportunity, I presented a humble gift to the king. A rose, an international symbol of passion and virtue.
Oh, how romantic.
But before the king could take it, a rather rude person snatched it from my fingers. It was a royal guard, a dog by the name of Major Howl. Ouch! Cried out Major Howl. I have pricked myself upon the thorns of this dastardly flower. And then the major slumped to the floor, his face turned blue, his mouth frothed, and he died. He died straight after being pricked. Straight away, senor. If that cat girl did this murder too, I am going to lose it.
It turns out it's the cat.
The cat lady did every murder, every crime that resulted in death. It was the cat girl. Well, it's obvious that the pricked finger was the cause of death, but I don't know of any poison that acts so fast. Nor do I, Senor Falcon, but clearly the police felt that poison upon the rose's thorns was the only logical explanation. And with so many witnesses, even the king himself, what could I say to defend myself? Alright, so where did this rose come from?
Yes, Your Honor. This man is innocent. The cat did it again. Oh, God damn it, Kit.
A chocolate rose? Oh my god, he just chomps down on it after giving it away.
Can that wolf even see with that hat?
I don't know. I acquired it from a beautiful Parisian flower seller at Le Hall Markets. A girl by the name of Catherine Marie Segnet.
Obtained it from a flower seller, huh? Did that flower seller happen to be a cat?
But surely you're not suggesting that the flower girl applied the poison herself, Senor Falcon? Well, I'm not making any accusations yet. I'm just planning to explore every line of inquiry. Poisoned rose has been added to your evidence folder. Do you want to speak of, to ask something else, Senor Falcon?
Well, why are you here?
Why did you come to Paris, Prince 1? I was on a diplomatic mission. I do not know whether you are familiar with current events, but you may have heard that my country is in a state of turmoil. Contenders for the Spanish throne are slandering, plotting, backstabbing. It's chaos, and the people are suffering. So I thought, if I can befriend some French royalty, perhaps even the king himself, maybe I can strengthen my family's name. With the Querido dynasty restored, I would have had a chance at bringing peace to my beautiful nation.
Well, I guess that plan's gone out the window.
Sparrowson, don't be rude. No, he is right. I have failed terribly. Don't fret, Prince 1. We'll do everything in our power to clear your name. Maybe once the dust has settled, you will have another opportunity to speak with King Louis Philippe and complete your mission. Oh, thank you, Senor Falcon. I am sure you will do your best. Was there anything else you wanted to ask? What were you reading before we so rudely interrupted? Oh, this book? Oh, well, it is a Spanish classic, Don Quixote of La Mancha. Do you know it? Readings for squares! Loser alert! Loser alert! But I don't think Falcon would be one to say just straight up, readings for squares. Don't do Don Quixote dirty like that, please. Sounds like we've got a loser in chat. Square. Square. Just like how Frog Detective would have handled it, yes. But Caco, this is a visual novel-esque story. Are you not reading? Alright, see, sometimes sacrifices have to be made, and plus there are pictures, and while there might be reading, this is not a book, therefore completely different. Gotcha. Alright, I've heard of it. It's about the knight who jousts windmills, right? Well, that's one part of the story, yes. The hero is a virtuous but elderly knight by the name of Don Quixote. In the chapter you mentioned, he takes up arms against an army of giants who are terrorizing a town. Quixote's partner, Sancho, warns him that the giants are just windmills, and their flailing arms are just twirling in the wind. But Quixote doesn't listen. He takes up his lance, gets on his horse, and charges anyway. It sounds more like Don Quixote. Am I right, Falcon? Oh my god, that was a good one. Yes, yes, yes. Perhaps he is dumb, Senor Sparrowson, but many of us spend our whole lives jousting imaginary giants. Speak for yourself, Juan. I've never been jousting, let alone seen a giant. Bring the hearse. 'Cause that one killed me. Quack! Reeling it in! Yes, there it is! The comedy gold joke! Thank you, Quack! I, think we're getting off track here. Indeed. I'll tell you what, Senor Falcon. I'll lend you my copy of this book. Maybe you'll have time to give it a read at some point. Maybe I will. Thank you. El Ingenioso Hidalgo Don Quixote de la Mancha has been added to your evidence folder. Excellent. Was there anything else you wanted to know? No, I think that's everything. Thank you. All right. What's the plan, Big Bird? Well, we have 2 lines of inquiry. We should head to the scene of the crime, the Palais du Louvre, and see if we can find any clues or witnesses. And we should interview the flower girl in Le Hall Market to see if she has anything to say about this alleged poisoned rose. 2 tasks spread over for 6 days? Huh. This almost sounds too easy. All right, let's not get complacent. Good luck, senors. Wait a minute. Falcon? What is it? Did something seem
off about Prince 1 to you?
Innocent Falcon. He just goes with he seemed nice. Falcon doesn't pick up on anything peculiar about Prince 1. He doesn't notice he seemed a little bit off. He doesn't notice about his boisterousness. He just is like, he seemed nice. I don't know what you're insinuating. He seemed like a splendid and charming fellow to me.
What? Really? Huh. Maybe I misread him.
Well, look. If this is bothering you, then we could always ask around. Maybe someone in the city knows Juan's dirty secret. If he actually has anything to hide, that is.
Yes. All right, yeah. Let's dig up the dirt. I love drama and gossip.
But we've still got a trial to prepare for. Priorities, Sparrowson.
A new day.
All right, that means we have 3 places. And since there's 6 days, it's probably going to take a little bit longer. So we've got Le Hall, Play de Louvre, and Le Canard Joyeux. So need a pick-me-up? Come there. The Louvre. And Le Hall. Well, why don't we start with this one since it's got its own separate little clock? I guess, though, this is... If we went here, we would be, like, inquiring about the secret rumors about Juan. All right, let's see if we can learn more about him, then. Really, Falcon? I thought you were done with your mopey drinking, and now here you are just bringing us back to the bar. What is this? I'm not here to drink, Sparrowson. Or mope, for that matter. Taverns are a fantastic hub of information. If we wish to get to learn more about this Prince 1, then this would be the ideal place to start asking questions.
Oh, all right. That's pretty good thinking. Ah, you two are back. Are you feeling any better, Falcon?
Much better. Thank you for asking, Madame Quinnell.
That's great to hear, hun. Will it be the usual?
No. I'm back to investigate work today, so I've got to keep sharp.
We wanted to know if you've seen a Prince of Spain around here recently.
A prince
of Spain? I don't know if you've noticed, hun, but this isn't exactly the classiest mum in Paris. I'm lucky to serve the occasional bourgeoisie. You can forget about seeing a member of royalty. Come on. I appreciate it. That's a little bit like a compliment to your little tavern. Thank you, but no.
Well, that's a pity. Maybe I should ask some of your patrons.
Feel free. The old regulars, Rufus and Paul, are playing cards in the attic, same as always. But we get all sorts of colorful characters in the drinking room. I bet if you rattled enough cages, you would find someone who knows whatever it is you want to know.
Thank you, Madame. Let's see, where to start? Well, let's go talk to the regulars, seeing as I'll know them the best. And of course, their dogs. Oh, come on, Paul. Just one more game of Jack's Noir. Absolutely not. My wallet is hurting enough as it is. Oh, wait, he's a bird. All right, it zoomed over him in the pan, so I missed. Please, I'll even let you deal this time.
The answer is no, Rufus. I'm skint. If you want to play cards, you will have to ask someone else.
Fine, I'll ask that big fellow. Excuse me, monsieur.
Eh?
Yes, you, monsieur. Would you care to play some Jack Noir? Blackjack. Secretly, Falcon has a serious gambling addiction. He can't say no, absolutely. Absolutely. Deal me in, monsieur. Very well then. Do you know how to play? Of course, it's Jack Noir. Of course I know. Of course. I've been playing for years.
Yeah, right. Don't get cocky, Falcon.
Very good. I shall be the dealer. We will bet 5 francs per game. Here we go. Uh-oh.
Oh, wait a second. All right. I have some extra cash thanks to that payment.
That we got from our last case. All right, go for 21. It's time to play some blackjack. It looks like it's also going to use some Roman numerals. And it looks like I drew a 5. Oh, also it does just straight say over here anyway. It's gonna add everything up for me. Thank you. I hit 12. Definitely need another hit. Wow, this is a bad hand. Hit me again. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was extremely unlucky. Hell. Unlucky, monsieur. Most unfortunate. Shall we have another round? Yes. Absolutely. Deal me in, monsieur.
All right, come on, better hand.
Go for 21.
Your turn.
That's an interesting number to start with. All right, hit? What the fuck? Why am I getting such low numbers? What? Stay? Just stay with the 9. Definitely I'm gonna beat the dealer this way. 17. What the fuck? Is he stacking the deck? He's giving me super low numbers at first, and then he hits me with really high ones at the end. I'm going again. Hit me. Come on, hit me. What's it gonna be? Do you think his hand is in his pocket? Wait, started with a 10. Okay. That would be a high card. Hit me. 13, huh? 18? Uh-oh. What's the way that you wanted to roll with blackjack? You stay at 18, 19, and then past that, you don't get hit? I guess we'll stay. Stay on 18 plus. Alright, that's the secret blackjack rule. But I lost anyway, because the dealer did not go over. Well, I've lost money. Clearly, I have to keep going. We're in the pit. We can't fall out now. Go for 21. Alright. It's gonna say that every time. 5. 6. What is this? Oh, wait! I won! Oh my god. Here's my payout. Well, I haven't made money yet, so, we're going again. And hello there, Gil, my man, and welcome to the stream. Deal me in. We have to get our money back. We have to at least get back to 50 francs. I can't leave here at a loss. Come on, hit me. 11. That's a start. That's a start. Let's go. Oh, 20. Definitely staying there. Dealer. 4. 15. Oh, got it again. Payout. Obtained. 45? Uh-oh. I'm only gonna make 5 francs a game, I guess. Alright, deal me in again. We're getting there. We're getting there. Alright, my turn. If only I could play at higher stakes and say, like, can I gamble higher amount? Put all of my francs in at once. All 45. All or nothing, baby. Oh, look at that. That's 3 wins in a row even. Oh my god. Alright, we're even now. Deal me in. Let's go again. Come on. We have to at least make a profit, you know? My turn. Yes. Yes. 2. Hit me. 11. Ah! I can't stay at 16. 22! Okay, okay. Come on, shuffle the deck. Going for 21. 4. 15. Uh-oh. Getting close. Come on. 17. Uh-oh. That's rough. Here we go. Come on. Don't break. Look at this guy. I think he's laughing it up over here. He sees that I hit that 50 franc point, and he's like, now's when we get him. We're at a loss now. Back down to 40. Come on, the house always wins. Come on. That's right, it's a blackjack. Goodbye lawyering. Hello gambling. Wow. That's quite the start.
Low number, please? Hit me.
What? I ask for a low number. The deck raises its eyebrows at me. Oh, you want a low number? Alright, let me take care of that for you. And out comes a number 1. I look back at the deck. Thanks, deck. I appreciate it. Very cool. Oh. Yep, that would figure. Please stand. Apparently, I should have just gone all out and taken the risk. Fucking hell rigged. Oh my god. Alright, deal me in. Come on. Come on. Here we go. What's the first card? What's it gonna be? Come on. Give me it. 2? What the fuck? 6. 7. What the hell? Look, it's doing the same. I think this dog is rigging it. Oh, what? Because it just keeps going the same loop. It gives me like a whole bunch of really low cards. What is it? We making moolah? I'm trying, but I think this dog we're playing against for blackjack is rigging the deck on me. Like, what the hell? This deck is totally stacked. Oh my god. Deal me in, dog. Come on. 3, see? And that's gonna be like a 2, 1. I'm gonna end up with getting to the 15 again, and it's gonna be like, oh, oopsie daisy, now you got 10. 8, 15. See? What? Yeah. Look at that shuffling job that he just did. Oh, of course it starts with 11. And then I'm gonna hit, and I'm just gonna happen to land on a 21 again. Oh, no. 19. I'm gonna stay. Dealer's turn. 1. See? How did he manage? Oh, Jesus. We can't stop. 9? Alright, that's a higher card. Come on, hit me. 10. 20. That's not bad. Come on. Okay. That means he has to get a 20 or 21, or else I win. Oh, he He just straight up went over even. Perfect. That's right. I'll take those 5 francs. Gimme. I rip it out of his hands. Come on. Gotta go again. We have to get back. We have to at least get a little bit more money, or else I'm at 25 francs. 3. Uh-oh. We're gonna end up losing this hand. Hit me with the low number. Wait. Maybe not. Maybe we'll get this one. I stand. Come on, come on, come on, come on. 9, 15, 17? Yes, we got it. He went over even. That's like a double win. Win times 2. Come on, all right. See, 30 francs. We're getting our money back. Deal me in. Deal me in. Come on. Go for 21, of course. If only I could hit that, but no, sometimes, okay. 8. 18. Uh-oh. Okay, we're gonna stand. Because he kept going over the previous times. Maybe it'll happen again? I stand. Okay, come on. Dealer's turn. 18, 4, 9. What? Unlucky. Most unfortunate. Deal me in. You say it's rigged, but you're still playing? I'm gonna beat the rigging. 6, 17. Hit me. Falcon is trapped here gambling for the rest of his life. Deal me in. No. No. And then for the remainder of the stream, we just stay here for the next hour gambling. Oh no. Oh no. Ah! Okay, what? How much are we? Uh-oh. Well, we're at half of what we started with. I mean, wait. I did make 5 francs in the end, right? When we started off the game, we had 20, now I have 25. That's kind of like making a profit. I think we're just gonna have to end this, or else we're gonna be here for far too long and make no more progress properly. Didn't we have 50? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I think we're done. Maybe another day, monsieur. I understand. Please, feel free to come back anytime. My money? So there I was, in the grasslands, 10 kilometers downriver, rifle in hand. I had been pursuing the set of footprints for an hour. I was getting closer and closer. I could almost smell the beast. Then, I spotted it. It was a boar. A big, stupid boar, completely oblivious to my existence. I readied my gun. I carefully took aim. And bam! You shot it? No, it was the most peculiar thing. The boar slumped over dead right before I could take the shot. Sounds like one of them heart attacks. My nan went the same way.
That's what I thought. But when I went to take a closer look, I noticed the boar was frothing at the mouth.
Hang on.
Wow, was it rabid?
Dark implications about hunting in a game where everyone is an animal. Especially when they just kind of say, it was a boar? Like, do they refer to themselves just, like, that lady over there, she's a cat? I went out hunting a cat? Do they just assume it was a less evolved cat? Or what exactly?
Possible, but I don't think so. I remember reading about something about, frothing around the mouth being a symptom of poisoning. Needless to say, I left the dead animal alone. Oh, good call. Who wants to deal with tainted meat?
We're gonna ask about this boar. I want to know more about this poison. Excuse me, monsieur.
Yes, can I help you?
You say that the beast you were tracking might have died from poisoning. Could you give us some further details? Alright, and hello there, Razar, and welcome to the stream.
Further details? Well, I'm not much of a poison expert, I'm afraid.
Well, what do you think caused it?
I would guess that it ate something bad. I saw that some of the poisonous plant around, wolfsbane, I think they call it. But really, I have no idea. I'm a hunter, not a vet. Excuse me.
I think technically a vet is still not going to be properly qualified in poisonings. You'd need, like, an actual dedicated person that studies poisons or plants to know. And before I leave you, I want to ask about Pt.1 too. Excuse me, monsieur.
What is it?
I don't suppose you've seen Juan or Querido around here. He's Spanish royalty.
A foxy fellow, swanky hat. Calls everyone senor. It doesn't sound familiar. Do you recall seeing anyone like that, Piero? Ain't got a clue. Sorry, messieurs. You're barking up the wrong tree.
Dog? Uh-oh, I don't want to click. Dang it. Dog? Barking? Okay, we move on. And me clicking when I was trying to wobble around the frame ruined my bit.
Don't we look like walking encyclopedias or something? I'm afraid my compadre has a point. If you want to talk about hunting, then I'm your man. But Spanish royalty? That sounds like a question to be answered at a library, monsieur, not a tavern.
Library? Huh. Maybe you're right. Sorry for bothering you, monsieur. We did get a book from him. From Juan. What if Juan was at a library and checked out that book? So he recently started reading it. Let's give them some peace.
Are we ready to hit the road?
Yep. Let's roll on out. Which means it's a new day, since it takes an entire day to visit these locations. So, checked out that one. Check. So we'll move on to the next location, which we could go check out the bibliothèque, but we could also go over to these other locations. Let's save the library, and we'll come back to that. I want to go check out the flower girl, I think. Let's go talk to her. Oh, you know an additional thing too, as we go over to the library, we could probably read or see if we can find some book about poisons too. The pair arrive at Le Hall Market. Vendors and buskers, performers and thieves, bourgeoisie and peasants all bustle from place to place. Pt.1 said that he met a flower girl here. Senya, I think he said her name was.
There's a swan with flowers over there. Do you think that's her?
I walk into the library. I walk over to the flower girl. Hi, flower girl. Do you do any poisons? Do you sell pre-poisoned flowers? Thank you. Hey there, fellow kids. Do you do poison too? So, Miss Flower Girl, I've heard rumors about poisoned flowers. Could you help me out? All right, I think so. It's possible that she knows the murderer, or even that she is the murderer herself. So, we should probably act with tact and finesse. And then Sparrowson screams out, hey, do you do poisoned flowers? Been doing a lot of poisoning lately?
Excuse me, Mademoiselle Flower Lady, we would like a word.
Tact, Sparrowson, tact! We've been over this. Falcon shakes his head. Sparrowson just doesn't understand. He always did have a lot of energy.
Good day, messieurs. Are you interested in purchasing a flower?
Yes, I wish to purchase a rose from Milady.
I'm afraid that I'm out of roses. I sold my last one a week ago.
Oh?
Perhaps you would be satisfied with a chrysanthemum instead?
Wait a second. Wolfsbane? Do you think she sells toxic type florals also?
It is a beautiful flower from a fair maiden.
He winks at the swan lady. Ugh. Please don't mind Sparrowson. He fell out of his nest as a baby and has said dumb things ever since. Wait, they use nests? Well, what else are they gonna sleep in? Beds? Pfft, that'd be silly.
Hey!
Let me introduce myself. I am J.J. Falcon, defense attorney. Are you Mademoiselle Alright, I keep pronouncing her name really inconsistently. Are you Mademoiselle Sonia?
That's right. Catherine Marie Sonia. I suppose you're here to ask about the royal assassination attempt?
How did you know?
I'm no fool, monsieur. I know that a rose I sold was used as the murder weapon. To be honest, I'm surprised it's taken so long for someone to directly question me.
Well, we have heard that apparently the Paris police is a little bit bad at investigating, so... The Parisian police seem to have a habit of missing obvious leads. So, do you mind if we ask you a couple of questions?
Business is slow. Please, ask away.
Well, I guess we'll just start from the top as always. Mademoiselle, you mentioned that you sold your last rose a week ago. Who did you sell it to?
Person who bought the rose. I didn't catch his name, but he was a charming red fox.
A red fox, you say? Or more emphasis to the fox part?
Ah, that sounds like our one.
I met him around a week ago, on the 6th. We talked for a little while about the usual things, you know, like how everyone seems to be in debt these days.
The usual money.
Then he bought a rose and left. I hear that the fox is on trial, but to be honest, monsieur, I don't think he's guilty.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, actually, no, never mind. It's just a gut feeling.
Well, we pressured the last lady, so I guess we'll pressure this one too. Mademoiselle, it just so happens that we're defending this particular fox in the court as Das is? If you have something to say that could prove his innocence, now would be the time to let us know.
I'm sorry, messieurs. I can't.
Wait, she's just leaving? Wait, come back! Shit.
Nice display of tact and finesse, Falcon. You scared her off. Maybe if you used a little bit more m'ladies.
Goosted us. Hell, thanks, Luigi Popo. You got it. The Swan obviously knows something crucial about the case. We need to get to the bottom of whatever it is.
Agreed, but I don't think she'll be in the mood to tell us anything else. I know. Why don't we try acting with a little more tact and finesse next time, huh?
Oh, shut up. Ungentlemanly. Oh, there's no clock this time, though. Does that mean I can freely visit and ask questions without it taking up any additional time? Or that's strange. I don't see any sign of the flower girl.
Yeah, probably because you scared her off with your crazy tact and finesse strategy. Dummy.
Or maybe you scared her off with your horrendous and inappropriate flirting technique.
I'll have you know I can flirt like a peacock in tail fanning mode, all right?
Ugh. We really don't have time for this discussion. Let's just continue our investigation elsewhere. Oh my god. It's true, I mean, I was pretty impressed with Sparrowson's flirting with that swan lady. I was almost swooning myself over here. Let's go to the library. Because then maybe if I learn a little bit about poison, I could go back, and when I talk and ask the swan, maybe she will know a little bit more. Good thing there was no time for him to show his ass, because then the conversation topic would have been cut off immediately, because the swan would have seen Sparrowson's great ass, and she would have no choice but to faint out of shock because it was far too beautiful and would be an image of perfection. And then she would awaken in Sparrowson's arms. She would instantly say, "I have fallen madly in love with you." The two would be wed, and we would never see Sparrowson again, thus ending the game. How do you know how good his ass is? Well, I can't talk about that on stream.
Here for a little light reading, are we?
Not quite, Sparrowson. I'm following the hunting beagle's advice.
Don't eat poisoned pork?
The other piece of advice, that if we want to learn about a member of royalty, we should hit the library.
Oh, that makes sense. Say, Falcon, I've been meaning to ask, since we're in a library and all, are you a classic literature fan, or do you prefer more modern works? Quick reminder that it is 1848, so their modern works are going to be very different.
I like the classics. I enjoy modern works. It's back. Readings for squares. Fuck reading. Now, we're going to take a little gaze up here at Falcon, him peeking up from over the options. Now, I think properly Sparrowson over here, he might say readings for squares. I feel like Falcon, however, I don't know. I don't think that's the case. I feel like Falcon would be a reader. And we do know that he's not up and hip with the times, with the tweets. So clearly he's a lover of the classics. I like the classics. Alain Rene Lesage, Gribbillion Fee, that sort of thing.
Oh, don't try to act smart. Pff, I saw you reading that book of naughty limericks the other day.
Uh-oh. Falcon looks to the left and to the right. Uh-oh. Falcon's face, his beak, turns red, and he quickly looks away.
You think I wouldn't notice because you put a dull-looking slip cover over it, but I knew, Falcon. I knew. Come on, I know the way you look at my ass, too. I know it's hot. Yeah. Would you, messieurs, mind lowering your voice? I can hear your squawking from the other side of the building.
Oh, my apologies, monsieur. We'll keep it down.
Wait, you're a librarian, aren't you?
Ah, an astute observation. Yes, monsieur. As the only quiet person in the library, I am most assuredly the librarian.
Well, now that we have your attention, my friend wants to ask you something.
I do? Oh, right, I do. Kind of want to ask about both, because we can ask about Don Quixote and maybe find out a copy of it is not here. I borrowed this book from a friend. What can you tell us about it? Then the librarian's like, wait a second, this is from my library. Yeah, his name also, like, these names are killing me. His name over here. Nathan. Nathan. I give small quiet clap. Excellent. Beautiful. I love it.
Don Quixote of La Mancha. Yeah, it's a classic. Everybody has read it.
Yeah, everybody. But for those who haven't.
Ha! I'm not going to sit here and summarize a great work of literature for two imbeciles who are too lazy to read.
Nor would I expect you to, monsieur. But what can you tell us about the physical book itself?
Well, this particular book didn't come from any library, if that's what you're asking. See? There's no library stamp or card.
Okay, well that rolls that out at least, that he could not have borrowed this book from this library because there's no library stamp or card.
I assume it was acquired from a bookshop. A French bookshop. If the French translation and publishing information wasn't a giveaway.
But this is a Spanish prince. That means he purchased this book while in France here, not back home.
I see. Thank you.
Did you have any other questions, or can I get back to work?
Well, you seem like a scholarly, well-read individual. I'm sure you're up to date on geopolitical news and the like.
I don't need your praise. Spit out whatever imbecilic question is in the back of your throat.
Well, we understand that the Spanish throne is currently under dispute. Can you give us a brief rundown on who the contenders are?
What a trivial question. Even an elementary school child can name the immediate heirs to every throne in Europe.
I look over at chat. I, being from America, clearly wouldn't know this information. Not relevant here. But I'm sure you Europeans in chat know every European royalty name and heir.
Yeah, in the 1800s, when the cool history didn't happen yet.
Went. Of course we do. It's the law. See, I knew it.
Yeah, but for the sake of those children who slept through that class, Uh-oh, it seems like, Falcon over here maybe not as educated as we have previously been suspecting, maybe. And hello there, Ginger Ginge, and welcome to the stream. Imagine not knowing who the president of Spain is. Very well. Pay attention because I'm not repeating myself. I hope this lists out every European country. That would be better. All right. The current reigning monarch of Spain is Queen Regnant Isabella II of the House of Bourbon, daughter of the King Ferdinand VII. Upon her death, the crown would likely fall to her husband, King Consort Francis, Duke of Cadiz. Although it is certainly possible that an immediate family member could stake a claim, however, the Queen's position is currently being disputed by the Carlist, cited by the Count of Magnamont. I hope that answers your question. Did you catch all that, Sparrowson?
Not a word.
Well, monsieur, we're actually interested in a Prince Juan Carrero of Spain. I don't think I heard that name in your explanation. A Prince Juan Carrero? Juan Carrero? Is that what you said? Monsieur, I think you've been misinformed. There is no current Prince of Spain, and I'm not even sure Carrero is a real name. It is certainly no line of any Spanish monarchy.
Falcon might have slept through the royal families class we do in law school,
Since it is mandatory. Oops. How strange.
What does this mean, Falcon?
Well, one thing is for sure. Our client is not the Prince of Spain. Maybe he's a delusional lunatic. Or perhaps he's involved us in some sort of con. We don't have long before the trial, but it may be in our interest to confront Prince Juan directly and get some answers.
Right. Are you two done chit-chatting?
Yep, that's it. We'll be on our way. Don't worry, monsieur. I think we are done here. Thanks for your time.
And I bid you good day.
A new day. Well, now we can go back to the prison, probably to question the fox. Now, recall, we only have 3 days. What, we've been through 3 already? Maybe we should continue this line of questioning. Head on over to Juan and press him on this curious new detail.
You again? Visiting hours are over. Come back later.
I have no time for quibbling, monsieur. Stand aside.
You can't talk to me like that.
I most certainly can. We have reason to believe that you are housing a suspect under false pretenses. That is in direct violation of statuses 204B and 488C of the French Criminal Code of Justice. Failure to comply with our request may result in you, yes you, monsieur, being held directly responsible for any consequential legal action.
All right. No need to break out the legalese on me. I'll go open the cell.
Little does he know.
Well, Falcon, how did you memorize those criminal codes?
Memorize? Come on, Sparrowson. Learn how to bluff. I made them up. They're not real. It's just like I did earlier. Come on. Like, what is it? 50%? 90% of lawyering is all about the improv. And here we are back at quote-unquote Prince Juan with his theme song. Senor Falcon, it is so good to see you again. You have some good news about my case, I hope. Well,
We'll confront him politely here.
Alright, listen. 1. In order to maximize our chances of a successful trial, I need to know every bit of information. I can't work with half-truths. If you tell me one thing, and the prosecution's evidence tells me another, then we're both in trouble. I'm afraid I don't quite follow, senor. Do you want me to spell it out? I know that you are not the Prince of Spain. I know that your name is not Juan Garrido.
This is why he got Don Quixote? Is that way he could just lift a couple of names from it? Casually. Since the book is in a French translation, even?
Where is this coming from? I assure you, senor, that I am who I claim to be. If you want your trial to be a farce, then you don't need my help. Come, Sparrowson, we're leaving. Wait. Calm yourself, Monsieur Falcon. I'll reveal all, please. Oh, he totally changes. Wait, please! Don't leave! I'll reveal everything, okay? Did you just say, monsieur? What happened to your Spanish accent? Your suspicions are well placed, Juan. Your suspicions are well placed. Juan Garrido is not my real name, and I am not a Spanish prince. That was just a persona I concocted for the purpose of getting arrested. Okay, so what is your real name then, huh? What is your real name? What's in a name? It's just an empty label, a vapid reflection of who we really are. Today I am Juan Garrido, the Prince of Spain. Tomorrow I may be Bruno Ryer, a pauper living under a bridge of the Seine. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't change who I am or what I do. That doesn't really answer my question. No, I suppose it didn't, huh? But you're a smart bird, Monsieur Falcon. I suspect that you already know my real name. Uh-oh. I didn't stop at very many other places so far before confronting him. Uh-oh, maybe I should have taken a little bit more time exploring around the city, I guess. And hello there, Papa Smurf, and welcome to my stream. On close examination, page 44 seems to be missing. That's interesting. Donald Quixote! Quixote! There we go. I don't know what else to do. You are Don Quixote. Oh. Oh, that's pretty funny, Monsieur Falcon. Yes, I suppose I am Don Quixote. In the non-literal sense, as are you. All of us seem to be jousting imaginary giants nowadays. It's very poetic, but I'm still left in the dark. So are you. Was there something else you wanted to know, Monsieur Falcon? Well, why would you want to get arrested? You're putting me in a difficult position, monsieur. If I tell you the full story, I would be putting someone else in danger. How about this? I'll tell you a story. Oh, I love stories! Alright, there was a girl, a mademoiselle who was in a great deal of debt. Everyone has a debt these days, monsieur. Well, indeed, but this particular mademoiselle was indebted to a very powerful man, and that man wished to collect. The mademoiselle had no means of paying, so the man offered her a deal. Murder this man, and I will forget what you are owed. Refuse, and I will reap what I am owed from your parents. With no alternative options, mademoiselle accepted. But another man, a gallant knight with foolish, archaic notions of chivalry, heard the mademoiselle's story. The knight knew that murder was inevitable, but he saw a way to take
the fault in the mademoiselle's place. Do you understand what I am saying, monsieur?
Yes, I understand, monsieur. To be honest, it wasn't the subtlest of allegories. Storytelling was never my strong suit. But I'm glad you're seeing things from my perspective. Hopefully that sheds some light on the situation. If I might ask, monsieur, why did you not just go to the police with the information that you had?
Well, the police are not always an option. What is a man to do when the justice system itself is the problem?
I'll let you know when I figure it out, monsieur. I say, recalling what happened during the previous case.
Dwell on it. Perhaps we should talk about something else in the meantime.
Well, I don't have anything else to talk about right now. I don't have any more questions for you, Juan. I think we've learned all we can for now.
Really? I don't feel like we've learned very much. Oh, Monsieur Falcon, before I forget. Could you find Mousy and ask him whether the birds have successfully flown south for the winter?
Whether the birds have flown south? What is this? Some kind of code?
Something like that. But rest assured, monsieur, that this does directly pertain to the case.
Well, if we have time, I'll be sure to let Mousy know. Let's make a move, Sparrowson. Trial day is approaching.
A new day.
Occasionally, special cinematic scenes, marked by an exclamation mark, will pop up on the map screen. These cinematic scenes are only available for one day before disappearing, but they take no time to visit. Their viewing is entirely optional. Well, that means if I went to like the Palais de Louvre or the Le Canard, it's gonna be gone. So I guess that's what we're gonna do. Aw, shit. A storm is brewing, my brother. Word of the royal assassination attempt has spread. The proletariats grow confident. The bourgeoisie are cowering. It won't be long before we have rioting. And then, a revolution. Oh. I didn't quite read what was on that book. Wait, do we actually get the French Revolution? Maybe? That's gonna be the twist. Aviary attorney. Actually, the French Revolution. It's the Fox Revolution. Oh, well. Let's go back over to the bar. I'm gonna go to the tavern.
So, what are we doing today? Playing cards until we're flat out broke? Because you were getting pretty close to it the other day.
Maybe. Let's see. Uh-oh, maybe I shouldn't have come here. Nobody's interested in conversation. Yeah, he just pushes me twice. Okay. Well, can I talk to her at all? Oh, well, alright, good. Wasted the day then. Cool. Should not have come back, I suppose. I thought since it was still an option like this that there would be something different happening. Apparently that's not the case. So, now we're going to go over to the play. Falcon and Sparrowson make their way to the Place du Carousel, the courtyard just north of the Louvre's Grand Gallery.
That's the Arc de Triomphe over there, right?
Huh. I swear it's smaller than how I remember it. And thank you for following, Gil my man. Appreciated. That's the Arc de Triomphe du Carousel, you doofus. The big Arc de Triomphe is up the road. What? No way! Why are there two? Because when a man like Napoleon invades half of Europe, he gets to build as many triumphal arches as he damn well pleases. Here's Coco Rico.
Well, I never expected to see you here, JJ.
That arrogant voice. Ugh. Good day, Severin.
Let's be civil, JJ. Why don't you introduce me to your new assistant?
Fine. Severin, this is Sparrowson, my assistant. Sparrowson, this is Severin, Coco Rico, the most pompous prosecutor in Paris.
Oh, are you two old school friends or something?
More like arch rivals.
Please, JJ. I think arch rival implies some sort of competition. As I recall, we've met in court on 5 occasions. And on 5 occasions, did you get humiliated terribly? I'm amazed a failing bird brain like you is still able to get clients.
Actually, Severin, business has never been better. I'll have you know that I am currently being employed by the Prince of Spain, no less. I lie, knowing quietly the truth still.
Oh, the Prince of Spain, Juan Carrito. Well, this is quite an amusing coincidence.
Oh no, don't tell me.
Correct. I am the prosecutor for the very same case.
Oh no.
It is a pity that the Spanish prince will indubitably hang, but I suppose that is what he gets for hiring a bird brain to represent him.
Don't call me bird brain. You're the only bird brain here, Severin.
One always speaks badly when one has nothing to say. Voltaire. Uh-oh, he's giving you the verbal smackdown. Quick, Falcon, make a witty retort. Show him up, all right? Don't embarrass me.
I'm rubber and you're glue. I don't agree with what you say. A witty saying proves nothing. The first one just immediately reminds me of Monkey Island because that's one of the lines they use for it. God damn it. I don't agree with what you say, he says, desperately thinking I'm trying to say. I don't agree with your right to. Wait, I agree with what you say, but
Oh dear. Oh, you're the same bumbling fool you've always been, Falcon. Enough talk. If you messieurs would excuse me, I've a case to prepare for. JJ Sparrowson, I'll see you two in court.
ugh, can't stand that guy. In actuality, this is the truth. Falcon would say readings for squares because he's been scarred by Severin over there, constantly quoting books at him. He's just like developed a hatred for books as a result. I'll have you know I proved a guilty person innocent, so take that, Severin.
Well, he did seem like a bit of a cockerel. But is it true what he said? You know, that he trounced you in court 5 times?
Well, I can't deny it. Severin has a reputation as a ruthlessly thorough prosecutor. Mountains of evidence, surprise witnesses. It's no wonder he always manages to one-up me.
But this time will be different, right?
I hope so.
I know so. For you see, I stole this annotated map of the Louvre out of Cocorico's pockets when he was busy rattling off Voltaire quotes.
And also, hello there, Goopling, and welcome to the stream. Sparrowson, that's...
Yeah,
pretty impressive. That's pretty impressive, actually. I swear you were standing 3 meters away the whole time.
ugh. You tall birds are so busy with your head in the clouds that you don't ever notice a small folk running around your feet.
Just like the mouse earlier.
Pinching Cocorico's pocket was like taking candy from a very tall baby.
Let's take a closer look. I see. This map shows the entire Louvre area. Everything from the Tuileries to the Rue de Louvre. Most convenient. We're currently standing here, in the Place du Carrousel. And those pendant arrows seem to show the route that was taken by the king's entourage, which means that the king first went here, through the Salle de Toubre, and then here into the Grand Gallery, where the murder occurred. Didn't Pt.1 say that he spent the morning in the Toulouse Gardens? That's right. So that means Pt.1 approached the Louvre from the west side, somewhere over here.
Sounds like we have a lot of places to visit. Where should we go first?
Oh man. Gardens. Our feather-headed friends wander through the immaculately maintained Tuileries Gardens. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary until they spot a familiar face picking up litter by a tree line. Hang on.
Hey Falcon, doesn't that groundskeeper over there look familiar?
Yeah. Now that I'm looking at him, he does look a lot like that photographer. What's his name? Robito. Bono Baguette. Oh my god. Robito Robinho.
Huh? Did someone call me? Oh, it's you. The lawyers who don't appreciate a masterful phonograph when they see it. It's good to see that you gave up on your artsy dreams to pursue the more grounded career of groundskeeping. Get it? A grounded career of groundskeeping. Too good. Hey, I'm not doing this willingly. I was given community service for committing perjury. Can you believe that? They gave me, an esteemed photographer, community service. Yeah. Yeah, I can believe that.
Well, perjury's somewhat serious. You should be thankful that you got off without jail time.
You sound just like that self-righteous Judge Maxime. So, did you two want to ask me something, or are you just here to gawp? Well, personally, I'm just gapping.
Actually, I do have a couple of questions, if you don't mind, Monsieur Robinho. I don't suppose you've bumped into a Spanish fox who goes by the name of Pt.1, have you?
A Spanish fox? No, I've never met anyone like that. If this is about that assassination attempt on the king, then you're asking the wrong person. I only started working here today.
Inconvenient. I see.
Is there anything else that you wanted?
So, how's that new groundskeeping job working out?
Terrible. Tourists are pigs, sometimes literally.
Rude.
Look at all this rubbish I found. Beer bottles, tin cans, apple cores. And look what I picked up by the west entrance. A book page. A whole book I could understand, but a single page? What kind of blithering moron loses just one page?
Wait a moment. May I take a closer look at that, monsieur? Don Quixote! That's a page from Don Quixote. May I take it off your hands, monsieur?
Well, all right, sure. What's it worth to you?
What's it worth? It's trash. It's literally worthless.
Well, then I suppose I'll be destroying it, as per my duties.
Ugh. All right. I suppose you deserve a little compensation for your trouble. How about you give me that page and... Well, I guess we'll just pay him some money. I'll pay you 5 francs. Easy money, right?
10.
6.
10.
8.
10.
Wow, Falcon.
You suck at bartering.
All right, fine. 10 it is. Take my damn money.
Page 44 of El Genocidio Hidalgo Don Quixote de la Mancha has been added to your evidence folder. Do you want to ask something else?
That's it. Yep, rip our money.
Now we've got a whopping 15! That's probably why they let you go gamble. Is that way you can make money, perhaps?
Wait, not yet. That's where I started. So, Grand Gallery we'll go to next. Oh, a porcupine? Here we are, the Grand Gallery, the murder room. I believe the murder occurred right under the new painting.
I see hundreds of paintings. Which one's the new one?
I haven't the foggiest. We will have to ask someone.
Oh, please don't talk to me.
Excuse me, monsieur. You look like you know your Mona Lisas from your last suppers. I don't want any attention. Maybe he isn't talking to me. Oh no, he's definitely talking to me. Keep it together, Eric. Oh, hi. Would you happen to know which painting was unveiled on the 7th of January? The one the king came to visit?
Oh yeah, I can help you with that. It's the piece right behind you.
Oh, I see. It's a painting of the king himself.
That's one noble-looking penguin. What do you think of it, Falcon?
What do I think? Well, I'm no art critic, but... it's a masterpiece. It's a magnificent painting of our beloved king. It's a masterpiece.
Wow, really? You must be looking at different paintings because all I'm seeing is a penguin in a fancy dress. I'm getting the impression that you messieurs aren't regulars at art galleries.
No. We're a right pair of Philistines.
Speak for yourself, Falcon. I've never been to the Middle East. Oh. Then I guess you're here to investigate the king's assassination attempt?
That's right. We're actually hoping we could ask you a couple questions about what you saw.
But I should have left when I had the chance. Oh, I wasn't even in Paris when the murder took place. I didn't see anything. But, I have a friend who might be able to help you out, actually.
What's this? R&M Associates, the home of Renard Volz, private investigator? Fox, huh? Thank you, but I don't normally deal with these gray area of the law types.
No, please, give the guy a chance. He helped me out of a bind before, and I'm sure he can do the same for you.
Well, I'm not making any promises, but I'll keep hold of the card. We appreciate the help. In any case,
It's no trouble.
R&M business card has been added to your evidence folder. Thank you for your time, monsieur.
Is there anything else we can do here?
Well, ideally, we could turn the whole Grand Gallery upside down in our hunt for evidence, but that's not possible with so many people around. We should probably just move to another room.
Me not Philistine you.
You be over there. Definitely a fine patrician of the arts. So, this is the Salle de Tibre. If I understand Cocorico's notes correctly, this is the room the king and his entourage stopped in before heading to the Grand Gallery. This room doesn't seem to be very popular. I don't see anybody around to interrogate.
Interview.
Right. Interview.
Well, since it's quiet, maybe we should take the opportunity to do a little snooping.
What would be the point? Surely all the interesting evidence would be in the Grand Gallery, where the murder took place.
Think about it, Falcon. The police would have already gone over the Grand Gallery with a fine-toothed comb.
But I bet that numbskull investigator Valerdi didn't even think to check this room for clues.
There might be a murder weapon just under our beaks.
Well, your logic seems a little questionable, but it couldn't hurt to have a look, I suppose. Plus, if it's the case that if he was poisoned, he would have been poisoned prior to pricking his finger. A shiny copper urn. I guess it was used for carrying water, or for cremated remains. Probably not both at the same time, though. It smells good. And hello there, Grey Wish, and welcome to the stream. Don't sniff the exhibit, Sparrowson. Please.
No, really. This urn smells amazing. It's almost chocolatey.
What? You poor thing. Hallucinating from hunger. Would you like to stop by a bakery on our way back to the office?
Don't patronize me, Falcon. My nose never lies. I'm telling you, there's something in the air. I can feel it.
Now you're touching the exhibit? Oh, that's definitely a no-no.
But see, look what I found in the urn.
Uh-oh. Put that down, Sparrowson. It's someone's old rubbish.
No, look! It's chocolate wrapper. Judging by the smell, the chocolate was bitter and dark. 70, perhaps 80% cocoa. Belgian in origin. The level of wrapper crumpling and the firmness of the chocolate residue indicate that this was discarded just a few days ago.
Sparrowson, as he even inquired further about that red herring and steak earlier. Sparrowson is just all about food.
Yes, I am certain. The chocolate contained in this wrapper was undoubtedly consumed on the 7th of January, the day of the murder.
Mon Dieu. Sparrowson, you deduced all that from smelling the wrapper?
Imagine what I could do if I tasted it.
That won't be necessary. Sparrowson, if you could apply this level of critical thinking to areas outside of food, you would be the world's greatest detective.
Oh, if only all evidence were edible.
So, do you have any idea what shop this chocolate was purchased from? That might help us track down the person who consumed it.
No, there's no possible way we could know that. Suppose we'll just have to visit every confectioner in town and sample every bit of merchandise for a comparison. Oh, what a chore. What a shame, tasting all of those different kinds of chocolate.
Interesting, because I can see Lander Hagelsak's Chocolate Emporium written on the wrapper.
Ach, man, well, you can't blame a bird for trying, right?
Chocolate wrapper has been added to your evidence folder. I'm not sure what this is. Some sort of stand or podium? Maybe it's just a decorative piece.
It's a Roman doorstop. Roman doors were enormous marble slabs, so the doorstops had to be similarly large in order to stay in place.
I don't think that's right.
My Uncle's a Roman historian. Trust me.
Well, I mean, all right. These columns have been designed to look Roman. I think the style is Ionic?
It's not Ionic, Falcon. Iony is when a character says something, but the reader knows it means something completely different.
That's not... Never mind. Irony? Iony? Oh, Sparrowson, you card. I see a cabinet full of engraved plates, mostly bronze.
How much do you think they're worth?
I don't know. 300 francs apiece, at least.
What? Are you serious? Oh my god, I'm in the wrong profession.
I don't think archaeology works as a get-rich-quick scheme, Sparrowson.
No. Who said anything about archaeology? No. I'm going to become a museum robber.
Oh. Well, I guess that's one way to get rich quick.
Sparrowson said the next day turns in his resignation to me.
And then we never see him again,
except in the newspaper where we read about his arrest for trying to rob
some great museum around. This is some sort of ceremonial container. It's beautifully crafted, but what did it contain? Maybe it's an arcane wine cabinet?
Don't be so ignorant, Falcon. This is a sacred Mesopotamian artifact gifted to the Emperor Hadrian for his victory at Euphrates in 123 AD.
Stop making stuff up. You and I both know nothing about Mesopotamia.
All right. You got me. This could be a hippo's chamber pot for all I know.
Sparrowson, trying to pretend he's all knowledgeable.
I'm on to you.
Supporting column. It's holding the roof up.
If the column were truly supportive, it wouldn't hold the roof up. It would encourage the roof to get to its location on time.
Ugh. Sparrowson. He doesn't stop. Everything's just a joke to him. Anything else in here? It looks like that's it. We finished our investigation. Check. We're done here. For now, at least.
We can't spend all day staring at Roman artifacts, I suppose. So, where to next?
Well, we went to the other areas, so that's it. We're heading out.
Are we all done here?
Yep. Let's go.
Good call. We can always come back later if we've forgotten something.
A new day. Except it's also 4:30. As in, it has been 4 hours and 30 minutes of stream.
So, partway through this case, I'm cutting us off
so I may run off and eat food and the like. Ahem. Let me just go over here for save and quit, and I'm pretty sure this should just take me to the menu. Yes, wonderful. Lies, it's 12:33. Yeah. All right. Just pick this up again next week from where we left off. Do it again next Sunday, yes?
So,
oh, and of course, a reminder as I swap my input over here, if you want to submit a game for Chat's Choice, make sure you don't forget to do so, alright? Even though the Chat's Choice says submit games for September through 9/5 on the Discord, extending it through today, 9/6. Just casually submit anyway, don't worry. But thank you, everybody, for coming on by to watch. Thank you for those who have resubscribed. And thank you for those who have followed. It's appreciated. Thank you, everybody, for coming on by to watch. This was fun. Honestly,
I always joke about, puns. And puns are people are always like, oh my god, puns! But
I always have a good time with them, especially in a game like Aviary Attorney here. I think they add a lot. It makes it very fun. It's fun to make fun of them also, honestly. It's a good time. I like it. So far, too, I like the rating for the game. It's fun. I'm enjoying it. Especially it having the twist of, like, surprise, you actually let a murderer get away. Oops. I wonder if it's the case where had we made different choices, looked at different things, if we could have had a different outcome, or if it's fixed. Because, like, right now as we're going through the town, and it's saying we've got 6 days to visit these separate locations, if I could fail in going to some, or because of taking certain paths, it's going to make it so that the trial is going to result in a different outcome. I don't know. I'm pretty sure on the Steam page and from some of the reviews, it did indeed sound like there are multiple endings to the game. I don't know if that's a case-by-case, like the cases in the game, basis, or if there's a different ending for the game itself. I don't know, but at the very least, we'll see how this case wraps up next time for the next stream. Let me take a little look over here. Well, humorously, hang on, Boone's still streaming. He's also streaming Fury. I'm pretty sure that's a game that I've had on my list to stream at some point. Yeah, there it is. I just hadn't gotten around to it. So, we'll wrap up here. And there we go. I hope everybody has a lovely day, lovely night, and maybe I'll see you next time. Wednesday? I don't know, but goodbye, everybody, and farewell.